Hey, what's going on, everybody? We got some spooky indie games for you today. Next week on Indie Game Club, or I should say this upcoming week on Indie Game Club, we got a ton of smaller horror games that we're going to do in honor of Halloween. So we got something right here. Let me make sure it is capturing correctly. Hopefully you can hear that creepy sound. There we go. All right, so that's working. So this game we're going to play right here, we got a lot lined up. All these games are supposed to be really short, but this game is called Spookware, which is kind of like a haunted WarioWare sort of game. So excited to check this one out right here. All right, this is from the same developer that created No Players Online, which we played last week. Had a lot of fun with that. So let's check this out. So we got some basic controls right here. Mainly keyboard, arrow keys. Oh. Oh man. What was the... What a... Oh man, okay. It's gonna take a little second to get used to right here. You gotta play that again for sure. Hey Derision, how are you? Trying to test these games out in preparation for our episode. Oh man, I am not doing that good. I used to be really good at WarioWare. There we go. I love the music though. Spell, haunt. Oh, cool. This is really creative. Wow, it's really tough though, honestly. There we go. This is really well made. This definitely feels like WarioWare. Okay. Alright, I'm getting it. I don't understand how it won't... Oh, you have to press them all. Okay, so you gotta go in a rotation between all of them. Come on. Was I supposed to get all 6 in a time? Okay, we're getting a little better here. Got 1 life. Oh boy. Okay. We're doing it again. I'm really digging this. Spell. That's really cool. I love these little messages at the end there. But what does it mean? Alright, cool. I love this graphical style too. This is really cool. Hey, I'm Dairy Milk Cow, how are you? Yeah, seriously, poor cows, right? But I haven't actually been able to successfully get them all anyway. Alright, let's see if I can actually get these cows this time. Okay, so it's just the back three. Yeah, okay. Alright, once you figure these games out, it just takes some practice for sure. I feel like this one I'm missing something for. Maybe I just need to press it faster, I guess. But I feel like there might be something more to that. Alright, spell screen. Come on! Oh, man. Yeah, I need to mash faster. Alright, 9 out of 20. We're getting better. This one's tricky because you're tempted to keep on hitting it. If you hit it again, it'll go back to the light not being there. This one's probably the easiest of the bunch. And I like how some of them, like that one intentionally doesn't want you to mash. It's like you have to get the timing and try to be slower on purpose. So they get you in a pattern and force you to kind of rethink it. Man, that one's tough. If you make like any mistake, then you can't do it. This one's also one of the easier ones, the Nosferatu in this one. Alright, we did it. Dinner is served. Can I say this is an easy one and watch me like mess this one up? There we go, we got him. Ooh, that one's tough. Honestly, just getting to them all. Alright, this is the farthest we've got up. Speed up! Alright, I don't know if I can get through all these. Alright, we did it. Are you serious? Did you guys hear me how hard I was tapping right there? No, no. Oh. Alright, 16 out of 20, and we're gonna keep this going. I can't believe... You really, yeah, you can't afford to even mess up once. Because towards those latter levels, you really need all the lives you can. That one seems, honestly, like, frustratingly hard. Not sure I do that every time betting we're gonna be FNG. That one? Yeah, that one's a tricky one. Some of these, once you like get in the pattern, you're good, but I think with the cow one, maybe I should start from left to right, maybe? I don't know. because I think I'm wasting time by going in the center and then going all left and then all the way to the right. It's cool that you guys can actually see they have that keyboard where you can see what buttons I'm pressing right there. That honestly is a pretty tough one. That's one of the most tense ones. Whoa. Alright, and I just violated exactly what I said I was going to do. There's a little like slidiness to your vehicle on that one. No! Alright, let's give this another go. That small amount of time left. What am I spelling? Okay. Alright, good so far. Alright, we got full health. And we're entering the second half of the game. That's just the nick of time. Oh, come on. Spell murder. Oh my god, close call, for real. Right, can we do it? God, man, that just... No! Alright. Let me see what we got in the chat here. Oh, man. That... Level 19 here? Alright, we're gonna have to do that again. I was gonna say we can move on to another one, but we're so close. We're gonna have to do that. Alright, let's see. Grant. Let's see how... sorry, I'm reading your comment, Grant, real quick. I'm trying to process it all. Another crew on the show to converse with viewers and add that worthy banter. Oh, you're talking about like during Indie Game Club, like while we're talking to guests, that sort of thing. Let me know. Maybe you can clarify a little bit more, Grant, just so I understand it. What's going on, Alonzo? How are you, man? You see that? You see that, man? I was so close. Some of these games are a little too like a little too. The timing is just a little off there. You know what I'm saying? You're always one slice away on that speed up. Yeah, exactly. Right. I'm gonna do that again right there. I'm gonna do that again. I'm really loving this game. Alonzo, this is exactly like one of those good candidates, you know, we've been talking about, and I need to talk to you more about it because I've been doing a lot of work on the side of getting like some indie arcade cabinets together, and this would be a perfect candidate for that. This one's one of the ones that honestly feels a little unfair. Especially when you do the speed up. Yeah, I'm gonna mess up right here. Ah! Can I? Okay, I can't reset. I want to be a baby and just reset immediately. You know that feeling when you mess up immediately when the game starts? I'm not gonna. No, here, I'm just gonna die. I want to die. Reset. Just let this die. Alonzo's saying, can you practice the games individually? I don't think so. I don't think there's a way to do that. But we're gonna give this a good run. I just got to level 19 before this. Let me get back in the zone. If you guys watch, when you see those keys, you can see how I'm tapping, so you can kind of see a real-time look of what I'm doing, which I think is really cool, actually. It's a small, subtle touch, but it's especially good for streaming. Man, that one is honestly, like, super frustrating. Alright, let me try this trick that we were saying earlier. Is this gonna work? Ah! Yeah, thanks to Richard. The sequel comes out on Friday. Definitely want to give a shout out to the developer who, we should say, joined us last week for Indie Game Club and played their game No Players Online, which I thought was an absolutely fantastic experience. I don't know if I have a good feeling about this run, considering we only have one life, but... Ah, okay. I was doing so good there for a little. I gotta get it back right here. See, I should have followed my advice of... The floatiness of the UFO ship is just... That one, honestly, is one of my least favorites. Am I literally going to fail the one I always get? Okay. Hell yes. Hell Try this trick of starting one side and going the other, because I honestly think it helps. Yeah. Just barely. Yeah, the flashlight one's tough because it wants you to, hold on, sorry, 1 second. I mean, that scream is the hardest one, getting over to that M. That one's the easiest of the bunch for sure. Or maybe the phone. No, I think the pages is the easiest. Let me know what you guys think is your favorite favorite minigame. I'm very curious. Shout out to everybody watching on Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube right now. Appreciate you all. Y'all see that? Just in the nick of time there. This one, once you get the finesse, it works out okay. Alright, we haven't lost anything yet. That one, I don't even know if you need to go left and right. It seems like if you mash them both at the same time, it works as well, surprisingly. So I might start doing that if that's the trick. Because I thought before I had to go left, right, left, right. Alright folks, full health going into the second half of the game right here. Hey, okay. Whoa, crap. Ah, damn it, I forgot the U. I should have got that one. Yeah, I think if you mash them both, honestly, it's a little bit of a hack, but considering how long, how tough that one is, I think I just have to go for it. Oh, come on! Okay, got it. Ooh. Got it. Alright, you're about to see me flip out on the stream. I think one more, folks. I think one more? No, not this one. Not this one. Oh! Okay. You know what? You know, I said that each one of these games are really short, like 10 to 15 minutes. I don't know how long I've already been playing, but we're gonna do it again. We're beating this one, folks. Get on the damn thing. Those cows. Yeah, Alonzo, you're right, man. Those cows are... Even that one took me a little longer than normal. I know, the cows, I think the trick is you gotta start from the far left or far right, because you lose too much time if you do it otherwise. Like, if you start in the middle and then go all the way left, then it's too long to go all the way right. This one I got down pretty good at this point, but let me not talk. Every time I'm on the stream and I say one of them's easy, I end up losing that one. That one might be one of the easiest ones too. The paper's one in that one. This one just requires you to make sure you get that perfect circular pattern with it all. I love the graphical style. This is an awesome game. Do you see that? Y'all see that right there? Like, how much is left on that fuse? Y'all can probably hear that keyboard so hard right now. Sometimes that skeleton is like wearing a hat. Got it. Is that it? Let's go! Whoa! Oh shit, I'm already going? Oh, see, I got too cocky right here. What the hell? I got in there with full health? And look at me. What is going on here? Oh, the game's not over? Knowing that this is from the same developer of No Players Online... The game shuts down. Excellent. All right, Spookware. I love you. Awesome game. I love how I got through that final part with full health. I love how the game scares you and then just turns off. Yes, Alonzo, let's fucking go. That was awesome. That was a lot of fun. Ooh. Well, no, Alonzo, I think that's a good point about... I don't think the first cow is a gimme, because when you think about it, you got these spaces. So if you start with the first cow, you get it, right? Then you move on to the next one, but then there's like... Then you have to move 2 spaces to get... Right? Hold on, maybe... I'm just trying to think about the movement, because if you start with the first one, then you move 1 space, then you move 2. That's 3 spaces versus 1. Well, it's still 3 spaces. You're right about that. You're right about that. I don't know why, but it seems like every time I tried to go from the center and then go to the other 2, I couldn't pull it off. That was awesome. That was really good. I think we'll definitely be featuring that on Indie Game Club this week. That's actually one of... I think that's one of the best games so far I think we played on Indie Game Club in terms of capturing this really cool vibe, being really easy to pick up. Shout out to Paper Cookies, again, the developers of No Players Online. That's Adam Pipe with sound by Victor Kraus. Sound design is awesome. So let's knock that off the list. So what did we... Okay, I'm going to highlight. We got a lot of games for y'all today. Again, they're all super short like this. So, you know what? I see Derivatives in the stream. So, Derivative, we're gonna play one of your recommendations, I think. How Derivative, you're still there. How long does Fishing Vacation take? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. I know these are all short, so I might as well go for that. But we might do Fishing Vacation next. You think there is, Alonso? I think that might be it. I think that might be it, because I think... Well, the only reason I say that is based on the last game from the guys from Paper Cookies that we played, that it has that kind of subversive feel. So it doesn't actually surprise me. It doesn't actually surprise me that they would have some subversive element like that. Under an hour. Okay, well, maybe Fishing Vacation I'll get to a little later, just because I kind of want to hit some of the shorter ones first. We have Estigma that I want to check out. This one looks really creepy. Hey, Coinmonger! Shout out to Coinmonger for the bits. You're the man. I appreciate that so much. Let me switch on over. Am I capturing it? Let's see. There we go. Oh, Twitch link? Yes. Alonso, you got it. Yeah, that's... We got... We're streaming live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. So there you go, Alonso. Shout out to everybody who's watching. We're kind of doing a bit of an impromptu stream here, but I'm glad you all... let me reload that, because I think it had some cool stuff on there. All right, they watch me in my dreams. Did that pop it up? Okay, cool. All right, it's got full controller support. Tony Taiga would appreciate. I'm sure he's going to say something about that on the show on Thursday. Alonso, when are you coming on the show, man? Come on now. Press directional buttons to move. Top movement, move faster. Hold shift button to ignore the movement. Okay, move faster. Okay, I did not catch that. You step on the same block twice, it'll block. Okay. I don't know what the controls are. It goes over the shift controls. Stepping on. All right, guys, you're gonna have to bear with me here, because okay, so we're trying to get ourselves on everything. What did shift do? Shift made me go faster? Objective, prepare for further synchronization. Learn how to control your avatar. So I can do that. Oh no, why did I turn that direction? Okay, I got it. Alonso, today's... Oh, crap. Okay, sorry. What am I doing here? I'm actually trying to figure out what games right now. So that's why I'm playing a ton of them right now. We usually stream on Mondays, but today I'm gonna play because we have this like giant list of. Am I dying from this? Of like 12 or 13 games, and who knows if it doesn't grow more from there. But on Thursdays at 7 p.m. But if you want to be a guest, man, you know I've been wanting to have you on here for a while, so we got room for one more. Oh no, I messed up on that. It's done. Did anybody catch what shift does? I'm tempted to go back to the tutorial. Actually, you know what? Why don't I just try the controls on here? Oh, it just allows you to run. Okay, now I got it. Okay, I got it now. Are you working that night? Oh no, that was that's the one thing. So you really have to play this game with the D-pad, because or I guess I should stop holding the shift button. Do I really got to do it all? Was there lives in that one? Okay, I'm being a little too chill about this. And I already messed up. So if you don't hold shift, this is how the controls work for you, just so everybody knows. You literally have to tap it, every single one. Oh, you know what? I didn't update the stream about this. Let me make sure people know I'm playing a Stigma. Give me 1 second to update the stream. Yeah, Alonzo, you're going to have to jump on at some point for sure, though, man. I feel you if you can't make it this week. Yeah, Stigma's not on here. A lot of these games actually aren't listed on... are not listed on Twitch. Oh, man, how did I mess up on that? Guys, how am I making these amateur mistakes here? Alright, do y'all see lives or anything? Or is that at the top left? Maybe I didn't notice the lives. It's just all about patience. You know, Derivative, I don't even know how you do that actually. Did I mess up again? I don't even know how do you add tags. That might be something good if you don't mind teaching me that, since you know you and I both play a lot of these kind of more you know, difficult to find games. That would be helpful to know, because I have that issue all the time where I'm playing a game that's not listed on Twitch. The problem, folks, is as I get older... Oh, I messed up already. I lose more and more patience. See it coming. Alright guys, I promise I'm not going to be as frustrating anymore. See, that's the thing I gotta say I don't like, because if you're playing with the joystick, like, it's so easy to accidentally overshoot yourself, like you saw I did right there. So the other solution is to, you'll notice so like, just to explain everybody what I'm doing here. So like the controls, if I'm just pressing with the D-pad, I literally have to click every single movement one at a time. But then if I hold A, then I can go super quick. The problem is sometimes you overshoot yourself. But if you're playing with the joystick, it's especially more easy. You don't have to hold shift or anything like that. You can just move kind of freely like that, like you guys just saw. Oh, that is what the issue was. There was a timer. Alright, let's see. Twitch uses IGDB for its database. You need to create an entry for it with the release date and some basic information, then it gets added when they do their next sync. Okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know about that. I did not know that. Yeah, that might be actually, that's probably something good for kind of all developers to know, right? Just because, see, you guys see how I accidentally moved right there? Yeah, and it's over because of that. I want to see if I can just try that one from scratch again. Yeah, because you'd think, you know, obviously, I don't know if enough developers just simply don't know that or not. Ah, the controls, folks, they're driving me nuts. All right, I'm gonna try this one more time again. Don't get me wrong, I like this a lot. But it is easy to overshoot. Derivative, that would be awesome if you did, actually. I think there's a lot of people who would appreciate that, myself included, for sure. Myself out. At that point, you just want to die, right? Because you're wasting time otherwise. Wow, that's a little hard. I know I haven't been playing the best myself. Can I jump past that? Let me try that one more time. Darth Saboba, hey, how are you? You know, I actually don't know the story myself, so maybe you can help us figure that out. This is the second of several games we'll be playing today. I've kind of got the controls down now, and now that I understand that there's a timer, which I don't know how I missed that at the beginning. Ah! And see, I already messed up with that. I gotta stop using the shift to run. Because as you guys can see, it causes me to overshoot this stuff. Alright, let's go one more world here. Yeah, thanks to Richard for the insight. You said I can provide a little insight. This was a project from a while ago that Vingantor abandoned that they decided to complete this year. Okay. And we'll definitely go a bit more in depth on Indie Game Club, a bit about the background to the games themselves and how we feel about them. Okay, I can immediately see I messed up. I do like the puzzle. I really do like the idea here. And I've already messed up. Okay, I see. And these brains kind of act as shields? Is that the idea? Oh, did I miss something? Oh, above their heads. I thought I was so cool with that one. All right, one more time before we move on to the next game, just for the sake of time today. I definitely will be playing this some more on my own time as well. Oh, I walked right into it. Oh, I couldn't move. Yeah, that really is like my one thing I will say, that it's just so easy to accidentally overshoot. Because the focus of the game being about, see, like just right there, the focus of the game being timing, I don't want to do this like tapping thing. So I'm tempted to hold shift, right? But then by holding shift, it's really easy to accidentally overshoot your moves. So that's my one kind of complaint. Hey, we beat it. All right, let's try one more. We are getting better. Just like the last game in Spook, where I died like left and right until we got it, and then we were able to get it without losing a single life. So let's go a little further here. Oh, cool. I'm assuming I still have to cover everything in this, right? Yeah, and because it's, you know, the cardinal directions, maybe I don't need to cover it all. Let's see what happens if I don't cover it all. Because it's the cardinal directions, it also is a little tricky with the joystick. Oh, you do. Okay. I think we're good right here. Maybe I shouldn't start like that. Okay, now we got him. Ah, overshooting. It's killing me. See, because honestly, if I was tapping each one... Let me see if keyboard's any easier. I'm going to try keyboard. See, because that's literally each tap is a movement. So you have to hold shift, really. Yeah, let me try this with keyboard. I already blocked myself. See, you just overshoot it by one unit. Again, that's not necessarily, that's something I might need to get used to more in the controls, but I think I need to be better about knowing when to hold shift and when not to. Because, you know, your tendency is to want to hold shift the entire time. Yeah, exactly. Alonzo, you're totally right. Alonzo wrote, try raising off shift when you need to slow down. That's exactly what I need to do. Okay, I raised off the shift too much there. And that's the thing, it's kind of harder to know unless you like play a level, you know what I mean? Like this one we've already played, so we know like at what point we gotta loosen up on the shift and whatnot. But when you first start a level, I think it's especially challenging to know that. Cool. I'm getting a little bit more used to it. Hey, what's going on, man? Thanks for liking the stream. Appreciate you. We're playing some wildly different indie games here. I guess that was both of it. Thanks again to everybody watching on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Appreciate you all so much. Let's go ahead and do one more. I'm feeling it more right here. Abstinence. Interesting. Survive the intensive treatment. Some damage is impossible to avoid. Okay. Let's try that again. Oh, you have to... Is it that you intentionally have to die? Anybody catching this one? I don't get this one. It says you intentionally take damage. Hey, Mercenary, how are you? What in the world is this? This is a stigma. I don't know how to... This level seems different than what we're used to, folks. So if you all have... Let me switch. Since I have a controller plugged in as well, it's kind of acting a little weird here. Brain first? Is that the idea? Oh, of course. Alonzo, you are right, my friend. Good call, because that's like your shield. Yes, thank you, thank you. You are absolutely right. Oh, and I already missed. I can do something like that, maybe. See, the problem is when you pass through this. Yeah, this might be it. Go through. Okay, let's try that again. Yeah. I think I get it now. Yeah, I really like the idea here. I will say, yeah, the only issue I have is just a little bit about the controls, but... There we go. That was a mistake, probably. Yeah, because I'm gonna die here. I think I need to do something like this for each of those. Like go into it, move up, and then through. Yeah, that's what I need to do. I should have trusted my instincts there. Okay, so I think what I'm saying is I need to do something like that. Oh no, I meant to go through that one. Oh, I can still... See, I overshot it again. That's the one part. I could have got that one right there because of this. Are you... Alonzo saying the game so far pretty much WarioWare, but good. Yeah. Oh, man. Throwing shade at WarioWare. I actually really loved WarioWare. See, in that one... overshooting! I just want to redo this whole world, honestly. Can I redo this world? Try keyboard again. And then after this game, we're going to jump to another one. Hopefully you guys are enjoying checking out these variety of different little spooky games for y'all today. You know, we always try to bring you guys something different for sure. I think we can actually do this one and save the brain for another... Do the brains carry over from level to level? Maybe not. From a puzzle design standpoint, that's a little tricky. Hey, we did it. Awesome. Yeah, I really liked Spook. I like Astigma. This is really cool. This is very cool. We're gonna go ahead and jump on to another one right here, but that was Astigma. Let me bust out the itch information just to give a shout out to all of the developers there. We should say the description: classic 80s arcade Astigma is back and finally finished. Astigma is a mix between Q*bert and Pac-Man. And it comes to us from Vikintor. You can follow at VF_Vikintor on Twitter. Brazilian independent artist and game creator. Interesting. Oh god, he's got a game called Baby Killer. Yikes, might have to check that out later. Okay, let's see. Let's see what we got next on our list, folks. So that was, again, Astigma. Why don't we go with... I know Derivative had a really cool recommendation called September 1999, which is played in about, I believe he said 5.5 minutes. So this is going to be a short game for y'all. I'm curious to see what they're doing here in 5.5 minutes. I'm going to go with these settings right here. It seems like it intentionally went with really low settings. Oh, wow. Okay. Actually, hold on one second. Let me update the stream with this and see if this is on here or not. September 1999. Yes, it is on here. Let me update the Twitch stream with this. So this is September 1999. Let's see what we're doing here. Oh, this is really cool. Movement's a bit drunkenly slow. Oh, I wonder if that's because we just drank all this alcohol. That the movement's a little slow and kind of woozy with the mouse. This really does feel like I'm in a real world scene though, doesn't it? I mean, just like a lot of these little effects layered on here. I didn't see any controls here. Right click zooms me in a bit. Yeah, Alonzo's saying I want 7 hours of this right now. Yeah, it does look really cool, doesn't it? It literally looks, I mean, honestly, with these filters on here, and this is on like the low setting. I kept it on low intentionally because I assumed that if that was the default setting, we could go to ultra here afterward and just see how it looks. I just don't know what I should be doing here. I'm sure it's gonna, as soon as I get a little complacent, I'm gonna be terrified. Oh god. I get easily scared in games. That is, like, games are the only medium that can scare me. Honestly, real life, I'm just like skipping through danger. Movies, no problems. But, oh god, what's that sound? I swear to god, games are the scariest. I honestly think games are the greatest medium for communicating horror, because of putting you in the shoes of the protagonist. Oh, what's going on here? I'm honestly getting the chills. Did anybody remember the first date? This is September 19th. Cigarettes and alcohol. Oh, it's just a Unity launcher, Derivative says. Okay. So there's no difference in quality just from playing around with it. Oh, the police outside? Yeah, because we saw this boarded up. That was one of the differences, right? This boarded up window. We're seeing some imagery. I need to explore this. I'm getting some obvious PT vibes here, but this is very cool. There's some subtle environmental changes. I'm boarding myself up even further. Oh, God, no! Oh, boy. Was that person not dead the first time around? Oh, God. This is some Dexter shit right here. Oh, no. Gotta juxtapose the gruesome brutality of this all with some peaceful music, right? So we're like in the mind of a killer, I guess, right? We're just videotaping a crime scene. And that's it. I love how a lot of these games just like auto close themselves. Wow, September 1999. That is wild. Alonzo's saying there's more crosses in every scene. Yeah, I started to notice that. Like on the walls and wow, that was pretty wild. That's an intense 5.5 minutes there. This is coming to us from at 98 DMake. Who has a Patreon and Twitter page as well. Interesting. How did you all feel about that? Alonzo, after now, you said immediately once you saw the look, you said you want 7 hours of that right now. How do you feel after playing it? I really like that. I love these short experiences. I've talked to you guys a lot about that before, that, you know, when I was younger and I had more time, less responsibilities, I only wanted, like, you know, the longest of RPGs, or even then, you know, I really did like short stuff too, but I definitely could appreciate and dive into the longer games. And these days, as much as I'd be able to I'd love to dive into like a really long game, this is the stuff I want right now. Really short moments that just like hit straight to it. Maybe longer, you know, than 5.5 minutes, but for what this is, I think it's perfect. I like this quote from Rely on Horror saying, September 1999 shows how developers can take a straightforward premise, house it within a very familiar setting, and stretch it into one of the most nightmarish experiences of your life. Really cool. Really, really cool. Shout out again to Derivative for recommending that. If you're not following Derivative's page, take a moment to go over and hop onto his Twitch and check him out for sure. In fact, let me drop a link to that here, just to make sure you guys have that information. So that is our friend Derivative, who will be on the show on Thursday. So make sure to show him some love and follow his Twitch page. He is the connoisseur of finding you know, all sorts of amazing indie game experiences. You know, I really like that, so I'd like to go into something kind of similar that I had found, a game called Dispatch, which before I do, let me see if it is even on here. It is. Okay, so we got Dispatch coming up. I wonder if it's the same Dispatch, because I think there's multiple games listed as Dispatch, but we're about to find out right now. So here we go. I'll give you guys an update real quick on Dispatch. You're called to a mysterious house for a late-night medical emergency, a lo-fi, retro-inspired first-person horror experience playable in 15 minutes. Again, another short game. That's what we're doing this week, short horror games. I think the longest games we got maybe towards the end are like 30 to 45 minutes or so, but we're mainly doing these 10, 15-minute experiences right now. So this next one coming your way, again, is Dispatch. Game contains bright, vivid, flashing colors that may trigger epilepsy. Please be warned. I think... yeah, that's probably right about good right there. All right, Derivative saying... like rewatching a movie. Yeah, looking at like the crosses and whatnot. Yeah, I guess I'd like to go explore these a little further. I'm kind of going a little quicker based on time here, since we got so many games today and we haven't finalized our list for this upcoming week. But I'm going to definitely revisit some of these experiences because I'm very curious what we got going on and if there's some more details to read into. You know what's weird? It says I'm getting all this desktop audio, but I don't hear anything. Do you all hear anything? Oh man, this low res is just wild. It's wild to like remember times where gaming in 640 by 480, where that was the regular, I guess I should say. I don't hear any. Okay, I'll start this up because I'm not hearing any audio at all, but I'm getting a lot of audio picking up through the desktop here. Let's see. Unit 3, go ahead. Let's hear this. You're needed at 12 Spring Street. The elderly resident has triggered her personal emergency alarm. Code 1, no movement detected. Copy. Be advised, I'm currently en route. ETA 4 minutes. Yeah, I hear you, Alonzo. I do want to play it again and look at the pictures for sure. You're totally right. That's how I like to delve deeper and find some of the lore. Yeah, I think we got like 13 games on here, so that's the reason I got to move a little faster on this one, Alonzo. But I totally feel you. I might come back to it later on if you're still in the stream. Let me know again if you guys are picking up any other audio. I don't know if there's maybe like a humming in the background or what in the game, because like I'm getting a lot of desktop audio movement, but I'm hearing just a subtle kind of creepy hum. Maybe that's what it is. You know, this is where I want to look at those controls one more time. Sprint, jump. You know, sprint doesn't seem to be working here. I have a feeling if there's a sprint button in a horror game, then I'm going to have to be running here. But literally, let's see if there's any difference. I'm walking straight. Oh, I guess that's sprinting right there. Yeah, that's the most subtle sprint I think I've seen in video games, but okay, we'll do it. So we're responding to this elderly alert. This is really cool. I'm digging this. I love this look here. Is anybody home? I'm a paramedic. I'm here to help. Sorry, old lady. I'm sorry, but if I came into a house like this, oh no. You guys heard that? It sounded like a bouncing ball. Oh my god, what is that smell? Oh no, this is about to get so creepy. There's blood. There's so much blood. What the hell happened here? The trail leads through that door. See, this is the point where I would be totally out. Oh, God. Should I go straight in? See, I just want to see if maybe another door. I don't know. Let's just do it. Sprint in the game means long stride. Yeah, it does. Alonzo also... Oh, God, the flashlight. Okay. Alonzo's saying horror games are only done on PC nowadays. It sucks. Yeah, there's a lot more on PC for sure. I would actually say I don't know if it's like less though on console. I think it's just there's more gaming in general. There's much more room for releases like this on like storefronts like itch. PC's the home of indies for sure. Darts of Bulba saying I'd be nope, not going in there. Yeah, for sure. All right, let me keep going here. Whoa. This is my head is pounding. Oh god. No. No way. And of course, Michael the paramedic is walking towards the creepy hooded individual who just walked past us. You know, we talked a lot in the last 2 weeks on Indie Game Club about this low fidelity look and how it contributes to horror. Definitely check that conversation out if you haven't. Looks like they went through, what did it say? Went through here? Who am I gonna call? I'm the paramedic. Call the police! What? Call the police right now. So much blood. Oh god. Seriously. There's no weapons, nothing? Batteries are low. It sounds like somebody's hacking someone away. What's going on? This game is visually beautiful, though. I mean, honestly, of all the kind of the retro aesthetics that we've gone through these last couple weeks, this one really nails it with the low poly and low pixel count. Oh god, no. What does that say? Brain of the Wise? Am I reading that correctly? So the game probably wants me to go closer, right? I can't just run my ass out right now. Maybe I can. What if I just leave? Yeah. This is sprinting, by the way, just so you all know. Time to leave? Yeah, do it. Okay, I'm leaving. Let's see if that even happens. Alonso's saying, okay, in real life, do you go upstairs or downstairs first? Yeah, in real life, I don't know. What would you do? I wouldn't go towards the blood. I wouldn't just follow this blood trail. I probably would run up here first. Or all the other spots. There's that, like, creepy Cthulhu whistling going on. I'm gonna see if you can leave. Let's just see. You know, because there was a game. If you guys remember Filth Breed, oh, I'm following here. If you guys remember Filth Breed, one of the games I really enjoyed from the Haunted PS1 demo disc, in that game you're investigating like these killings at like this homeless like sewer, like this place where homeless people live in the sewers, and you could literally just leave then and there. You can just turn around, open the door, and leave, and the game would end. I'm gonna try it. Hopefully you guys are down for creative chicken gameplay. But let me open this door first, because I did want to open this. Oh, it won't budge. I can't leave yet. I still need to check on Mrs. Gardner. We saw Mrs. Gardner getting hacked away down there. Yeah, I'd go wait. Yeah, normally I think that's my survival horror technique is like to scout around and try to pick up like every damn thing possible. Ammo, anything that could help me in my survival. So literally it seems like I need to go talk and check on Mrs. Gardner while she's getting hacked away. Oh god, this is that same symbol. Let's follow the blood trail. I still refuse this. This is walk. That's sprint. That's wild. Mrs. Gardner? Are you okay? And there's nothing else to pick up or nothing here. I can zoom in a little, as you guys saw. I'm assuming this is Mrs. Gardner. Brain of the Wise is what I'm reading. I can't interact with anything else. Ugh. Says, oh man, I'm losing it. Are these like hiding spots? Is this insinuating there'll be places like this I can hide? Nope, can't even go through there. Let's check on Mrs. Gardner. I guess she was the wise. Jesus Christ, what did they do to you? I think I'm gonna be sick. The brain is gone, not clean work. I'll come back for the body. I need to make sure nobody else is hurt. Ah! Y'all hear them footsteps? You can't turn this flashlight off? Alonzo said, I'm glad you're playing during the day. I can't do scary stuff at night. Yeah, I'm glad y'all are here watching. Y'all are helping me get through this. Where did that monster go? I don't even want to know. If you're just joining us, welcome to White People Horror Simulator 2020. Apparently, this paramedic wants to get right into all of the action. And your man's flashlight ain't even working correctly. Ah! Okay. That's somebody, right? That's some creepy ass person staring, right? Of course the game is going to want me to go right over to him. And now he's not there. Oh god, I am getting the straight chills here, y'all. Let me turn on that sprint button. You guys see me running, right? I can't leave yet. Oh, shit. This game is making me itch. Seriously. Oh, man. Was there something else you guys noticed that I missed? It said I can't leave yet. Right? He said to see if anybody else is hurt. This is the nicest paramedic possible. Maybe I go upstairs at this point and see if one of those doors is finally opening up. Turn the light off in your room? I don't think you can interact with... Or maybe you could, you're right. Back here, Alonso, this one? In the room where the lady died? Oh, turn the lights off in your room. The lights are actually off, believe it or not. I got this, these top lights, you're right. Maybe I can cut those off. Does that help? Make it a little darker? I got a lot of sunlight, I guess, coming in. Alright, let's go up here. Oh, I don't remember this door. Yeah, this is as dark as it's getting in my room. Oh, God. The bathroom. Oh, shit. Am I one of these guys? No, because he's not moving. Is that the guy staring at me? I can't do this. Oh, damn. And that door's finally open up there. Something on the walls, if you guys can help me read. Pixelated. Come carer. It seems to say carer on the wall. Art of the carer. Heart of the carer. The carer, is that me? Yeah, meaning I'm about to die. They picked the nicest paramedic to come out here so they could take my pure heart and slaughter me. That's those guys again, right? Are they people, creatures? What are they? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh god, what? And I'm going closer. Oh god. Brain of the wise, heart of the care. Yep, I'm dead, folks. That's clear. Even my dog's freaking out now. There's like whispering. Oh god. Yep, and here is where I die. Welcome, carer. We have been waiting. Your heart beckons the old one. Here we bring in the age of chaos, he who waits. The epic of the end times. That was wild. That was really interesting. That was wild. What did you all think about that? That's a really cool... See, that's another cool game that in a short, 15-minute time period is able to pack quite a punch there. So apparently we're part of some... Our heart helped raise some sort of Cthulhu-like demon out there. That was very interesting. So just to give some more background information about this, this comes from Justin Kirkwood, who did the art and design, Jacob Vincent, programming design, and Jason Drummond did additional art. I really like that. How do you all feel about that one? It's amazing we've already gone through 4 games right here. Let me know your thoughts about that one. That was a creepy game for sure. I really love the look. Just like September 1999, that, like Alonzo was saying in the chat, like I could see this one being a larger release for this game. All right, who wants to do something a little more lighthearted right here? We got this game, Gnarled Hag. Let me see if that is here. Here, let me restart it. Thought that was the game. The dog freaking out. Yeah, Darts of Bubble. Yeah, our dog's right over here. Alonzo is saying this could have been another embodiment playthrough. What do you mean by that exactly? Mario Sunshine? Yeah, I do need to switch over to some Mario Sunshine right about now. That would be perfect recommendation. I love it. Now the next one we're gonna play is Gnarled Hag. Let me see. Let me get this game capture going for this. Let me adjust the size real quick. I'll read this. A small mountain town in Virginia. There's an abandoned house. It's rumored that an evil witch lives there. A young girl entered the house on a dare and has not returned. Okay. Hotkeys to go full screen. There we go. I wish I could have seen the beginning though again. Let me read over that beginning with you guys first, then we'll go to full screen. So in a small town in Virginia, there's an abandoned house. It's rumored that an evil witch lives there. A young girl entered the house on a dare and has not returned. Okay. Full screen here. Let's see if we have a full-on let's see how running works in this one. Interact, use item, drop item. Crouch behind dark objects to avoid detection. Let's do it. Picked up a rat carcass. So what is it? Use object? Oh, there we go. Picked up the key. Cage door unlocked. Okay, you can see when the character gets like the darker shade around her that she's fully underneath. Music box has a small keyhole. That doesn't... Oh god. Okay. Let's try this again. You can hear those footsteps. Yeah, I like the look. Isn't it really cool? Oh, and isn't it cool how her eyes like move around as you... Oh, shit. Man! Oh, I guess if she sees you even remotely. This little girl's been eating rat carcasses. Man, I feel for her. Oh, I forgot about running. This is really cool. Let's see if I can... You guys might not be able to hear it as well, but you can hear the footsteps. It's pretty subtle. Let me turn. There we go. Toothbrush. I don't know what this girl's going to do with this toothbrush, but... No. Those steps are too loud. It's got to be close by. Yeah, I think you're right, Alonzo. You're saying this game is trial and error for sure. I think so. It kind of feels like some cinematic platformers, to be honest. I'm about to get killed right here, but you know what? Maybe we can use the key for something else? Okay, here we go. Pick it up! Yo, why won't this let me pick it up? Yeah, if that thing sees you, you're done. Okay, we're getting somewhere, folks. We're gonna figure this out. Picked up the key. Use the key. The controls are interesting in that regard, because I think... Okay. Yeah, there we go. Interact. Drop it. So I gotta drop it first. Does this thing work? Okay, so that's not what's gonna do it. Those footsteps are getting louder. Can I close this door? Yes. Shit. definitely closing these doors. Oh shit. Close that damn door. What can I do with this book? Can I throw it in the fire? Throw the rat at her? I really probably should. You're right. I mean, can I throw... Oh, I can't really throw it. You know, I can't throw anything at her direction. I guess the rat was the only thing. Oh, you see these paintings on the wall, guys? Can I do anything to this giant slug? Can I read you a story? Oh, salt on the slug, I guess? Is that the idea? Wow, so under doors. Okay. Oh, now I can't get back in there, Alonzo. I was gonna do... Oh, I got it. We can try it. You want me to go find her? Oh, I can jump. You're right. And that's how I throw it. Dude, let's find her and throw this thing at her. Come on, monster. Come on. The audio is a little tricky, I gotta say, with the witch. Because you think you hear it in one direction. I'm gonna try throwing the rat at her first, and then we can try it. Or here, let's keep going. We might as well see if we can do this. Well, we proved one thing. Throwing the rat didn't do shit against her, but that was a good... I'm glad we tried it. Because that was the one object that we could use in that way. But at least now we clearly know what we need to do real quick. Yeah, the steps are a little deceptive, honestly, listening to her. See, now that is just a little too much. Doesn't really give you an opportunity since you can't run or anything. So if you get into a situation like that, you're just screwed. So I can't say I really like that. Don't count the rat out just yet. You're right. There could be more to the rat than meets the eye. I just wish there was a little better indicator about those footsteps. I understand. Yeah, I can't get up there. You know, I don't mind if... Maybe I can jump here. Oh, yeah, because you see this object. Maybe I can... Ugh. Ah! Interact, use item, drop item. Is there something I'm missing there? Is on the chair? Okay, hey, Barbastic, how are you? Playing a pretty short game here that we're slowly, you know, piecing together all the different parts of it. But there's some weird interactions here, like this whole toothbrush to clean this stuff off to get the bobby pin. Yeah, I mean, if there was just a little indication of where, because at this point, the steps almost don't even matter. It seems like it just seems like you should be prepared at any moment for the monster just to be in front of you, and if it is randomly in front of you, you're dead. There's nothing to do to stop it. It does seem like it has like a pattern of behavior, which I think is at least interesting for sure. So it doesn't seem like it's just teleporting and, you know, using cheap tricks to kind of get around. But see, at that point, I mean, come on. I'm definitely, I like the game overall. I love the look. I love the style, but it's a great example of a few subtle changes could massively improve this game. I don't know if that's done partly to extend the playtime, because this is one of those games kind of, as Alonzo was kind of talking about, that is a bit trial and error. That's fine, and, you know, learning all this stuff, that's totally cool. But see, stuff like, if the footsteps seem to have some indicator as far as how far the witch is, but not much. Okay, I think now we can hear her. So in situations like this, you can hear her. So we know she's above us, so let's listen for that. Good, yeah, good call about the chair, guys. Very good call about the chair. Now, how do we get this, though? Oh, maybe we need the toothbrush again? No. Look, because see, we can't do anything here. Except die, because of course this witch is right about to coming in here. I can't pick it up. Yeah, the slug, I mean... Yeah, maybe I can interact with a slug. A slug with human eyes. That's it. I think I need to pick every object that's been the same blue as me. I've been able to pick up. Wonder if I need this toothbrush again. There is a book. Maybe with human eyes, it could read a book. I'm going to die here, of course, though. It's almost worth it just to, like, sit there and just, like, wait until it finally passes you to do it. And that's also kind of annoying, too. I can't really stand on the book. Alright, it's to the left, at least. I can hear it in there. Alright, let's see if this works. Yeah. I guess the book is helping me stand up taller. There we go. Okay. I hate to try to kill the slug. I guess put him out of his misery. I just kind of want to close this door for a second. Maybe, hopefully it's this room. Probably not. It's probably in that initial. Do you guys remember that thing in the room that we were locked up on? It's probably that. Okay. You can hear it now. Did you guys hear it? Hey, Layla, how are you? I'm going through all these indie games that we'll be discussing on Thursday. All right, let's try it with this music box. All right. He's going to come towards the music, right? So this key, what we had one in the kitchen to open up, and then we had another door, right? Okay, so I think we just heard him go, or she, I guess it's a witch, go under the door. Layla, we got some good games this week. These are actually really great. All of them I've really enjoyed. I'm going to have trouble kind of narrowing this down. You know, they're all so short, though. We might be able to play more than normal. Fuck. Ah. Okay. All right, so you guys know my grievance with this one. It's just there needs to be a slightly better system in order to understand where the witch is coming from. The footsteps are just too subtle. But at least we're clearing through this stuff now that we know what to do. Yeah, because are you picking that up? Like, I can hear that sound, right? You can hear him coming through. And my ass is running. Okay, what do we do next? We get the book. That one might be the other locked door we need to go to. That's the sound of the steps. Y'all hear that? So that might be an indicator. Okay, so she's going upstairs. Yeah, so maybe I need to walk slowly. So maybe that's the sound of her upstairs. Alright, we got this key. Well, I'm tempted not to go upstairs because the only part that upstairs she could be is the part where we were at, right? So I guess there should be patience right here. Yeah, she's climbing downstairs now. Okay, we're getting a little better understanding of this. Hopefully she doesn't go upstairs. No. Okay, we're good for now. The fact that she doesn't open or close the doors is pretty tough, too. Oh, God. No. Okay. Maybe read your comments while she comes to get me. Barbastic saying there should be some way to distract her. Also, yeah, getting away should not be impossible. Yeah, that's the part I don't like. Do your eyes point to where she is when she is hiding? When you're hiding? I thought about that early on because I thought that might be an indicator of where we need to go. I think they just hop around, if I'm not mistaken. But maybe you're right. No, because see how it's there and then suddenly there. Lonzo saying exactly, that's what I mean by maybe if you don't hear steps as she's chasing you, that's when you can hide. Well, see, but then the eyes just pop around. Let me get this straight before I keep going here. You hear steps. So is she on the same floor as us now? Let me turn this volume up for you guys. Oh, damn. My ass is running. Oh, maybe it's this door? Yes, yes. Shit, no, run! Run, bitch, run. Oh, damn. And how do I get... I'm dead. There's no way around this, y'all. Except to open the door and run past her. Are you sure about that, the eyes? Let's talk about that, because see the eyes, like, they kind of just bounce around. I'm not exactly sure about that. I thought about that too, but I'm not sure if that's the case. This poor little girl. Yeah, when she gets closer, she starts sweating. You're right about that, Layla. They move in her direction, so maybe... Yeah, you guys are probably right. But see, now they're up. See, that's what I don't get. See, like it's subtle, like stuff like that, where we're walking around and her eyes are moving all around. That's what caused me to think that the eyes might not be a full indicator. See, like that. Maybe when they turn white like that. Let's hear if she goes upstairs. Bart Bastick saying, when you were hiding just now, there were footsteps, and she was watching downstairs. Yeah, but see when I move like this? Look, suddenly her eyes are going up. They're just swinging around. All right, I think... See, I think she's upstairs now based on the sound. I turned it up for y'all, so hopefully y'all can hear it. And I think that facial expression she did was because of she didn't have stamina. And now she's back downstairs. So I'm going to let her just come in here and go through. This game is a test of patience, and if y'all know me, Oh, snap. So she can just... Oh, no, she went under the door. I was going to say, I thought she teleported somewhere else. She's about to go back right under that door. Yep. Wait for it. Oh, no, that door's open, so she doesn't have to. So that's something we need to make sure we're doing, too, is keeping these doors closed so that we can listen in on that sound of her... you know, creeping under the doors. Shit. Yeah, poor Slug, right? Man, she is on me right now. I'm gonna run so hard. What? Alonzo, keep that seasoning on you. Alonzo, you just want me to carry the rat and the seasoning the whole time, man. But see the eyes. I hear you, Barbastic, but did you see how the eyes just went back and forth? You might be right. If you see it, let me know, folks, because I'm not saying y'all are wrong. I don't see the eyes really. This part's a little... Oh, there we go. See, this part sucks because, like, I'm supposed to escape out of here really quick. There's no way to hide. And she's right about to open the door and kill me. Right? You can hear her. See? And my ass is running so hard. Go! Run! Music's cool. Hey! First time we successfully outran her. She's going upstairs. This might be our opportunity, y'all. I think this is the last door. No? This one key won't work? Oh, it was back to where we were just a moment ago. What? Oh. Okay, I can't move no more. This is more freaky than the last games. Yeah, remember when I said let's switch over to something lighthearted, right? And play. I thought this was gonna be like some cutesy, grabbed by the ghoulies kind of horror game. I don't know, y'all. It won't let me go any further here. You need the fire somehow. Yeah, I need some sort of light. Interesting thing, I can use the stamina if I'm moving right or left. Oh, okay, so I can actually move. One indicator is the stamina, so I can move right, left. It sounds like somebody's screaming behind, like. Oh man. All right, what do you think, guys? I can also grab that book to reach. Yeah, good call, Bardbastic. Try to open doors. I'm pressing everything I can. No. Burn the rat and throw it down the stairs. Yo, Alonzo, you really want that rat to amount to something, man. Let's try to make it happen. I don't know where we're gonna get fire. You want me to season up that rat first, man? Some salt, some Lowry's. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I killed the slug, the only friend I had out here. And how did the girl know that the... Oh, hey, here we got a candle. Maybe I can get the book. Have you all noticed that I haven't heard footsteps, by the way? Cook the rat with seasoning, salt, and feed it to the witch in the fireplace. Yeah. I'm with you, Alonso. Let's do it, man. Was the book here before? I don't think I need the key anymore. Let's see. Did you need the key you threw on the ground in the room you had to run her in? I don't think so. I don't think so. You might be right, but I think all the keys that I had I dropped after I used them. The fireplace. So it sounds like we need that book again, right? To reach this candle, but this candle's not the same color as the other. No, light the candle in the fireplace. Yeah. Yeah, it says the fire is cold here. I'm assuming we can still light it, but don't we need like a book or something to be able to reach the candle? Right? And all the usable items so far have been the same shade of like teal that the girl is. You feel me? Like the salt right there and all that. Even the keys. So I don't know if we can actually pick up the candle. Light the... Hold on. Am I tripping? Are we talking about the same candle? Or is there another candle? I'm talking about this right here, right? This is kind of like an oozing old candle here. But I definitely can't pick it up or anything. And this has a cold fire. Take the TV down there. There was... Oh, was there a lighter upstairs? Do you guys remember up here in this room? I couldn't reach it. Let's see. Right over here. You guys see that? It looks like a... Oh, boy. I could have went under the bed. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I don't think we need to use it. I think we can just straight up take this candle downstairs. I'm just terrified that we're not hearing the gnarled hag anymore. Alright. Yeah, how did this game end up more scary than the other ones? These controls are kind of a little tricky too. Do y'all hear that? It's like a muffled scream. We're gonna have to come back for that axe. Or I guess we can get it now. Oh, these controls a little hard. Okay. Can she honestly not reach this? For real, y'all? Alright, we're gonna have to come back to it. Oh, damn. Is that somebody tied up? What is going on? Mm-mm. Okay. I'm gonna drop this here, and I'm gonna run until I can't run no more. And then pick up. Got the book. Nope. Oh! Let me watch my reaction on the stream right here. Get terrified as shit. God. So close. So close. All right. Okay. That scared the hell out of me. All right, we're going to continue this because we are beating this. We've gotten so far. We've done this together. We're going to finish this up. Barbastic saying, use that book at the axe. Kill the other children. What the hell would I want to do? Barbastic suddenly taking it super dark. This is a good game. Yo, these games this week, I love every single one of them so far that we've played. Honestly, this is a good-ass bunch of games. So if you're just joining us, we're playing Gnarled Hag. Thanks, everybody. Watch it on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. We kind of got this thing down, so if you see us trying to run and do this real quick, it's only because we're terrified of this Gnarled Hag who's about to chase the hell out of us. You can hide under the bed when the hag comes into the bedroom. You are right about that, Dotsaboba, for sure. Oh, God! I tried to be slick. I tried to be slick. I don't have patience. You heard him. Here, I'm gonna chill here for a second. Yo, Bardbastic, taking it to a dark place. That's those crying things. Yeah, the other kids, they shouldn't have to deal with the hag too. Like putting them out of their misery. Man. Oh, dude. All right. All right. You know what? The sound is pretty cool though, because you could hear her going through that second door. You know what I'm saying? Like you could literally hear her. That was cool. Uh-oh, we heard it again, right? Alonzo's saying, you know, cut the kids free, and now she has to get them. Are you saying like to use them as a distraction? Oh yeah, it gives you a chance to run. Man, you guys are horrible. Alonzo, weren't you saying you'd play this like you would like in real life with all these survival horror games? Is that what you do, man? I'm glad we're figuring this out, though. We're almost there. Oof, glad I hid. It said this slug has human eyes too, didn't it? Alright, this one went to... This was the small key, right? This went to the music box. In situations like this, all you have to do is not be the slowest runner. Barbastic and Dartsabulba agreeing. Layla, can you bring some heart to this situation right here? Because all I'm hearing from these guys is to just straight up use these little children. I'm not trying to free them. I'm just trying to utilize them to escape here. Yeah, as she laughs, exactly. Thanks, Layla. I guess I'm alone here. All right. Let's see. So I think she's still upstairs. She's coming down the left stairs right now. She went through a door. So I think now we can go through. Oh god, she's about to come through. Yeah, it's tricky because you want to... I think that what's cool about this is you kind of want to leave the doors open in order to be able to run through them. But then at the same time, it allows you to have the audio indicator of the witch going in between the rooms. Barbastic saying he wants you to add that the hag eats their hearts. Jeez, Mike bringing the dark in here. I'm bringing the dark in here. Layla saying they're not siblings. Family over everything, so take care of yourself. Oh, no. Y'all are getting dark here. Alonzo saying that's the other thing about this game, that the further you get, the harder it is to remember the order. Yeah, that's true. Dartsabulba, pretty sure my morals go out the window if I get kidnapped. I hear y'all. To an extent. If we can help these little kids, we's gonna do it. Bye. Was it over here, right? So this key goes down to that one door. So I gotta take this key all the way to that one door, run all the way back up here just to get this lighter. You telling me this little girl can't use both of her hands? Alright, y'all. I mean, she seriously has a free hand. This little girl has a free hand. You can't pick up the lighter? Oof. Yeah, if she would have come out of under the bed, I would have freaked the hell out. Okay, this part's actually at least good, though, because I think since we've done everything, the hag isn't in the house anymore. Oh, no, I hear her. Forget it. I don't know why I said that. Yeah, I know I need the lighter. Yeah. Oh, you're asking, do I? Like, if I can get through this part just by running through? Do we remember the pattern of movement? I mean, I might be able to do it without it. I almost think you need it, though. Go right and jump when you can't see any further? Okay. Oh, Barbastic, you the man. Thank you, Alonzo and Barbastic. Yes. Except, what am I going to do here? I'm going to run until I get the book. Got the book. That sound of the kids is horrible. So the last time we ran into this candle, I feel like I need to run into the darkness, drop the book, jump on it. The problem, y'all, is with the axe, I'm not going to know exactly where the kids are. So I'm going to be, like, literally blind swinging. Whoa! Fucking god damn it! You serious? I don't know what to say. Seriously, what the hell am I supposed to do right there? Right? Like, you... Both times the same thing happened, right? That right when I get into the light, the only thing I can do is jump into that light. Man, I don't get that part right there. I really don't get that part. Yeah, she comes on the other side of the light. So you're saying, like, but how am I supposed to, how would somebody know that, right? Am I supposed to, is this the trial and error gameplay in effect? Or am I supposed to, like, you know, set something up for the light on the other side? What? That's the first time that has ever happened. Oh, God. She still got us. Why does that scare me every single damn time? Let me see what you guys got. I think the witch comes on the other side of the light. As soon as you get the book, she nabbed you, so don't go to the other side of the light. I think as soon as I got into the light, Layla's saying if you have the lighter, you might be able to have more range. That's true, but maybe just sit and listen. Line of sight. But doesn't she... I think she'll still get you when you're in the light, right? I'm trying to think. Place the book at the brightest end of the table and jump on. Okay. Can one of y'all tell me... So this might clarify things. Was it when I went into the light that I got nabbed? Or was it when I went back into the darkness? Because that might help. Because, I mean, so far in this game, she gets you when you're in the light, right? So that might have been the reason I was thinking about that. Okay, she's here. All right, and Place the book in the breast instead of going to the other side. To me, it looked like it was when you ran into the darkness on the other side. It was when you went back in the darkness. Layla's saying once you went back in the dark. Okay, I feel y'all. Thanks for the help there. So she's like standing there. So, yeah, maybe we can drop the lighter there. Or no, the lighter, I would have to hold it for more range, though. So maybe, yeah, drop the book, pick that thing up. Yeah, I think she is hearing them, the kids. I think you guys are right about that. Do you guys think running makes more sound? I'm curious. I don't remember if that was indicated or not. But I do wonder if that... Maybe she can hear me in that way. So you have to kill the children? No choice. Man, this is getting dark. Also, maybe you can keep the first book. I don't think so. Do you remember that first book disappeared? I'm trying to listen and see if she's on the top or bottom floor. She takes it downstairs to beat the children. Layla, I'm going to need you to please refrain from spamming simples. I got to adjust this thing to make it not so... What's it called? This moderation to be so wild. Don't go upstairs. Yeah, it went upstairs. I gotta be patient. Yeah, I need to adjust the Streamlabs stuff. I don't know why. Streamlabs on here. I don't think I actually configured anything with the bot to be, like, any more aggressive. I love the crying effect in the eyes, though. They did a really good job with animating the main character. Come on, run, run, run. This gives me a bit of the Scott Pilgrim arcade vibes, if I didn't say that before. So this key goes to that one bedroom. Oh, God. Oh, doing the same things over and over again. See, this is the part where I lose patience and I just run through and I'll just keep dying and spend an hour just doing the same shit over and over again. Let me close this door. Yeah, I'll sing my frustrations out for sure. Sin, Layla, what do you mean by that? Like screen share the settings? Like in the game? Yeah, the breathing is... This game is definitely creepier than these initial screenshots made it seem. Oh, the Streamlabs, thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that for sure. Thank you. My mind just immediately went back to this terror here. Let me just tiptoe my way past her. Locked. Oh god. Ooh, please hide. Alright, she went downstairs. See, I don't even really want to go downstairs though, because you know she's somewhere nearby. Have any of you guys been watching scary movies as much as I have been lately? I feel like nearly every day I've been like trying to sneak in a scary movie. I'd love to hear your thoughts about some recommendations, because I honestly feel like I've mined like almost everything good over my lifetime. Or most everything. I know there's a few that I haven't. Oh, that might have been the fire. The sound of the fire crackling is very similar to the sound of the witch going underneath the doors. But nope, this is the only fright I've gotten. Well, we've had quite a few frights here today. Netflix is popping right now. What are you watching, Alonso? Are you watching that one show? You know, I need to get on that one show, that Bly Manor, whatever. What the house? I started that first season and I fell asleep on it. Not because it was bad or nothing, but I just, for whatever reason, just one of them nights sort of thing. But I'd like to check it out. Got this seasoning going. They released a lot this month. I'm curious. Tell me all. We talked about this a bit on Indie Game Club, but what your favorite scary movies are. Okay. We're almost back to it. Alonzo, what do you mean? Like American, like classic American stuff? Is that what you mean? Like old slasher movies and things of that nature? That's actually one thing of horror movies. Like, I need things to make sense. Like, I'm not really down for, like, just some senseless killing stuff that where there's not really like a story or purpose to it. Like the stuff I like is like, let me try to think of like It Follows, You're Next, The Guest. I guess you can kind of put in that genre. The Invitation. If you haven't seen The Invitation before, I think it's one of the best. One of the absolute best. Might not be for everyone, but I absolutely love it. The Girl with All the Gifts. Of course, stuff like 28 Days Later, 28 Weeks Later. Hereditary, Midsommar. Layla's saying The Conjuring and The Descent. I haven't seen... Actually, no, I did see The Descent. It's been a long time. I think I did. I might be mixing it up with another movie that kind of has that. Oh, Funny Games. Oh, yes. Alonso, I've seen the remake of Funny Games and the original... It was Danish, right? I believe the original Danish movie. Cube, yes. I haven't seen all the Cubes, but yes. Yeah, I feel you on that. Yes. Yeah, Alonso, I think that's a phenomenal... I've seen that multiple times. Scary movies are some of the only movies I can actually rewatch multiple times, for sure. What? Layla? I appreciate that. You were awesome. Thank you so much for the subscription. Really appreciate it. Making my day here. Making my day. Thank you. Showing love to fellow Indie Game Club folks. I appreciate that so much. Please let that have scare. Ran away enough. I really don't want to redo this over and over again. Please, I really don't. And make sure, of course, if for all you guys watching right now on Twitch, Angelic Layla, make sure to like, follow, subscribe, all that good stuff. She runs an amazing stream. She is on our Indie Game Club show every Thursday. Honestly, I tried to scare you. tried to scare me with a subscription. I love that. That's a good strategy. I think you should take the lighter with you just in case. I think I should. But Layla, you'll probably be playing these games soon sometime this week, right? I guess we're going to finalize the list. See, this is where I lose patience. I need to make sure I don't mess this up right here. So that's the sound of going up or down the stairs. Alonso saying, I wish people would try to scare me with money. Yeah, that could be a good strategy, right? Letting folks know. If you want to scare me right now, all you got to do is subscribe. Let's keep it going, folks. Let's keep it going. Hey, Poppinhead, how are you? Alerts aren't loud enough. Yeah, that would be cool if you could do the alerts to be like really terrifying alert sounds. Poppinhead, good. Just got back from camping and saw you were streaming. Hey, how was camping? Where'd you go camping? We actually went camping last weekend. It rained hell of a lot, but it was fun. We were in like these suspended tents. Sedina Campgrounds in Sumter near Union. Okay, cool. How was it out there? Layla also saying I'm going to be screaming all night and not in the good way. I love it. Well, I'm definitely... I don't know, Layla, is this the first game you joined us on? Or did you see the other games? Because I definitely think you're going to be terrified. Let me know when you're going to stream. I'll definitely share that, and I'll definitely be watching, because definitely love checking out your reactions for sure. Papa Hand saying, little chilly, but we ate real well. It's always good. You get them good eats when you're camping. Whoa, fucking... Why? Why do I have to redo it all? That's the scariest part. Just to do the same repetitive things over and over and over again until you get it right. I really hope I could hack that hag at the end of the game with that axe that we saw. So yeah, Layla, I think we played 3 or 4 before this, actually. They're all really short. What have you all... I know several of you have been watching the whole time. I'm curious which ones you guys like the most. I really dug the first game we played. Was it Spookware or Spookyware? Gosh, I can't remember right now. But all of them have actually been really good. We might have like 30 games this week, Layla. What are we gonna do? Like, I mean, most of them are like. This one was supposed to be like 15 minutes though, and look at me now. I don't know how long I've been playing. Yeah, there should be some kind of checkpoint. Even just one. I totally feel you on that. Yeah, how did this game? If you guys rewind the stream, I was like, "Hey guys, let's take it a little more light and play like a cute little fun." I thought this was like going to be like a more of a kid-friendly game, and this is the one that's terrified me the most. Let's get this seasoning. Let's put it on the slug. I don't know how this girl thought. I mean, she had to be kind of sick to begin with to think that was a good idea, right? Because who the hell knows that there's a key inside of a slug? I clipped that. The clip me being terrified, or me singing, or all of the above. I need to be listening better, but I honestly don't have the patience right now for this. A checkpoint would be perfect. Because I really do want to beat this, but I'm just getting, like, frustrated repeating the same thing over and over again. But as a recap, we played a game that was like WarioWare, but with spooky games. I thought it was so good. Then we played a Stigma, like a Pac-Man Q*bert scary game. We played September 1999, a terrifying, like, found footage style game. That was only like 5 minutes, 5.5 minutes. Shout out to Derivative, who was in here earlier, for recommending that one. And then we played Dispatch. Uh-oh. I think I heard it. Thanks, Alonso. Yeah, it's been a minute since you made it back down to the basement. Thanks, man. I appreciate the... It's been a long time since you've been good at this game, Mike. I'm getting back there, I promise you, right here. You're about to see it. Just like, remember when I was playing Spookware? Like, I finished it flawless victory right there on stream. I'm about to do that again. See, what do I do now, folks? Should I go downstairs? Here, this is a good place to stand. Darth Saboba saying that's usually when I take a break. I want to give this another couple goes. I have some surprising free time this afternoon, so I'm gonna, as long as you're cool and y'all are willing to rock with it, I'm gonna keep going with this for a little bit more. But if you guys do want me to switch up some games, definitely let me know, because I don't mind playing this one off stream or at a different time. But I think we're close here. So we got to get the lighter. Now we know once we get the lighter down there, not to jump back into the darkness. How was your kayaking, Dartsaboba? I know you took a little exception to my Charlotte man versus Florida man little post there. I know you're technically both. Layla, I'm convinced you don't sleep at all. Pop in hand, I'm curious what you've been playing lately too. I know you've been you're always on some new cutting edge stuff. Layla, how many hours of sleep do you think you get a day? I'm curious because it amazes me like the lengths of stream time you can go and at all hours of the night. I don't think she went upstairs. No, so she's still over there. This game really has you listening. Okay, now she came back out and she'll probably be going upstairs. You're a vampire. Well, you definitely had a spooky thing going for those latest pictures. I need to get that that video that you and your photographer took. I saw you posted it online with like the smoke and everything. That would be really cool to show on Tuesday's show. To kind of get some insight into how those shots are made. I think that'd be really cool. All right, folks, we're here. I sleep like 3 to 5 hours and hibernate after a couple of days. I always have like the worst sleep schedule. Like I totally feel you on that. Like I never want to sleep at all. Is that something like our generation? Like we just really didn't want to sleep? Because I never want to go to sleep. I'm still like a child in that way. Okay, let me try to do this patiently here. So y'all are telling me not to go. Okay, so I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna leave this lighter right here though. Is that a good idea? I'm gonna take this really slow. Let's take it slow. Okay. Tell me, I'm reading this stuff to make sure. I'm gonna drop this here. Yes? Is that agreed? That's gonna walk me through it. Then we're gonna go here. Picked up the book. See? And you hear some, like, creepiness. So y'all are telling me to go into the light. Yes? Let me be clear. Yes, go in the light. You gotta tell me straight up in the instructions. Go into the light. Drop the book. Put the book at the end of the table. I thought I heard the bone cracking door move last time when you got real close to the table. I think you have to move relatively quickly. She's sweating because the witch is on the other side of the light. Ah! What am I doing? What? Come on now, I couldn't do anything there. Man. Yeah, dude, I was hitting that use button for sure. Come on. Bart Bastic, it looked like you yelled and weren't touching the keyboard. Man, what do you know? Man, get out of here with all that. It looked like you were touching the keyboard. Man. All right. You know what? We're going to switch it up here, y'all. We're switching it up. That was really cool. I'm going to come back to that because I want to beat it. I wish I could beat it on the stream. We've done really well with all the other games. I just honestly, I don't want to redo the same thing over and over and over again. Let me ask you guys some options here. Do you guys want to play a game about babysitting, like a demonic baby? Does that sound good to people? Let me see what this is. As a babysitter, you have to deal with some unruly children. This one might be your last. How long will you stay in control? So we can do that. Or we can, let's see what else we got. We got Perfect Vermin, where it's like we're trying to go on like there's some sort of vermin in the house and we're going to kill him. Or what about this one, Tonsil Terror, where the game responds to you screaming. And while you're screaming, your mouth opens up. Maybe we'll try that one. That one sounds interesting. That's also from the same developer of Spookware, as well as No Players Online. All right, let me get this game capture going. Tonsil Terror. Scream mode. Okay, move and run was the scream, space, or mic. Okay, you guys are going to see me doing a lot of screaming here. Pick up candy, left click. Paper cookies. Again, another shout out to paper cookies here. Yeah, after this one, we'll play the demon baby one for sure. Scream mode. Scream mic level. So are we in scream mode? Both? Mic. Both. All right. You ready to do this? Oh, lady, you want to see? You see the demon baby? I promise we're gonna get to the demon baby next. So I think this is a first-person game played from the perspective of inside your mouth. Hence the name Tonsil Terror. Let me see if this works. Ah! Okay, I'm not saying ah. Oh, that's how it works. Ah! Oh, it does. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that the whole time. Make him say, ah. Anybody catch that reference? Any of my No Limit soldiers out there? It might be my stream, Layla. It might be that I'm not all, there might be more of a delay on my end. So am I supposed to run away from those ghosts? Find out. Yes. Okay. Well, at least we tried. I wanted to see what happens if I ran into the ghost. We've been playing a lot of subversive, let me adjust the audio here. We've been playing a lot of subversive indie games these days. I love the idea that you can scream on your own. It probably attracts the ghosts too, right? Let me turn this down even further. Oh yeah, whether I'm like screaming it to kill it. We seem to be some weird creature with eyes in our mouth trying to eat candy. Ah! It's not working. Let's see how subtle it is. I love the that's awesome. Wiggling around like that. Alright, there's the candy. Not today, ghosts. Oh god! Run. Let me just hide and not look at him. Will that help? For real, it might be working. Yo, you guys can't see it, but at the bottom where my webcam's covering, it says for educational use only. I don't know if that's a... Oh god, the ghost. You guys see the ghost? Yeah, now they come get me. Alright, let me update the stream real quick here one more time in this game. Let's see if this is on here. No, it's not. How are you guys liking these games so far? I'm really loving these crazy indie games that we're playing today. Oops, I updated. I see y'all's comments. Give me 1 second. I promise I'll get right to them. Okay, you're saying... Layla's saying the ghosts are crowding around you, asking each other what you're doing. Yeah, exactly. Like, we're going into their house. They're like, what the hell are you doing? We're just trying to steal all their candy. They probably use the library for school purposes. Do they only move when you're screaming? I think they do. Yeah, they do kind of seem fun and terrifying. They're not, like, really trying to get me until I scream, right? Looks like when you start screaming, they move towards you. I think you guys are right. But it's so hard just to see out of, like, the teeth like this. I gotta do, like, short bursts of screaming. Little vibration there. Oh god, you can hear, you can kind of like, the ghost must be, oh, there we go. Yeah, you guys are right. Like, they're not like, are they even chasing me if I just stand still? No, I think you guys are right. Are you talking to moi? What did I do? Stop being a piece of poop. So far we know of 2 ghosts out here. This is the piece of candy that we get before we keep on dying. I like how the candy goes in your mouth, too. Yo, quick question out there. Oh, there's the ghost again. You know, I went to the store yesterday and got my kids some Halloween candy. Because, of course, 2 weeks before Halloween, they want to eat Halloween candy that day. But the only thing left was a bunch of candy corn. How many candy corn lovers are there out there? I'm curious. The howler monkey sounds are amazing. Yeah, it really is, like... That's something, alright, isn't it? Oh god, here we go. It really does sound like... It doesn't sound human, right? Y'all, I'm not going to be doing too hot on this one. This is a perfect test of patience because I don't even think they actually move towards you at all. Oh, you can run. No candy corn for me, Dartsaboba. Bardbastic, candy corn is good. I'll take ramen for Halloween. I think I can deal with candy corn. Oh, ghost right there. Man, it's kind of sad this year not to be able to trick or treat or nothing with the kids. I think we're still dressing up and all that stuff. Any favorite candies? You know, I gotta go with those Skittle Starburst type candies. I haven't seen one more piece of candy. Maybe I can get it to go towards me and then I can juke it. Will that work? Right? Like, let me see if I do this. And then I'll just run around them. There we go. I think I see more candy. Right? Oh, I can't reach it. Yo, this is a little too hard to see. But I should be able to get this piece at least over here, right? I was blocking the other side. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, boys, getting that candy. What do we got? Do they kill you if you walk into them while you're not screaming? That's a good question. Dartsaboba making that homemade ramen. Look at you. That's special, man. That's amazing. That's a gift right there. Bardbastic, you copycat. You know I gotta eat. I mean, I can't eat the chocolate and everything. All right. Most people, I guess, in the Potions and Pixels community know that I'm you guys make fun of me for it, but a long-time vegan. So I'm definitely going with all that good old vegan candy. Oh, here he goes. Get out of here, Bardbastic. You guys are the ones that talk about it all the time. For those who don't know, I'm a vegan that very rarely talks about being vegan, and yet the gaming community in Charlotte loves to bring it up all the time. Or in this case, I guess I damn did myself. Jesus, I fell into the trap. Gotta bring... You know what? I've been reflecting a lot about how much easier it is to be a vegan now, though. On the real, like, I haven't had meat in over 17 years now, and I was a vegetarian for 1 year and then went vegan a year afterwards. So like 16 years vegan. Uh-oh, I can feel the ghosts. Yo, times have changed. I remember back in the day going to places and people would be like, honestly, straight up say like, what the hell's a vegan? And now I looked up and I think we got like 14 or something all vegetarian or vegan restaurants just in Charlotte alone. Love it, Layla and Dartsaboba. Getting those recipes down. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do I can feel the ghost. You guys hear that like sound? Yep, you can see one there, right? Oh, they can go through walls. Oh, that's actually really cool, because that way I can distract them. I think you guys are right. These are just some peaceful ghosts that aren't bothering anybody. Uh-oh, both of them are coming towards me. Yeah, Layla, you're totally right. Yeah, people didn't even really talk about like celiac disease or being gluten-free or anything like that just a few years ago, and that's definitely changed. Yeah, I didn't know, Layla, when you were talking on the stream, I think it was last week, I didn't know you were part Filipino. I know ramen's obviously a more traditional Japanese dish, but there's like a Filipino Japanese place. I know the Philippines was occupied at one point by the Japanese. I'm curious if y'all know any, if you know any good recipes based on like family and whatnot. Oh man, okay. I don't know how I'm gonna get by these ghosts. I need to juke these guys over here. Oh god, now there's 3 ghosts. I think I can run by them. If I can keep them all together, it's a lot more manageable than trying to juke all 3. Barbastic, yeah, and you're some psycho with eyes in your mouth running around there screaming and stealing their candy. Yeah, I really might be the bad guy in this story here. These are just some peaceful ghosts. Speed dating ghosts, if you watched our show last week. This is really cool. I think I'm coming close to the point where I think I've absorbed what I need to see here, but this is very cool. Yeah, it's just kind of too hard to like walk around not knowing. I know that's part of the point, but I'm just gonna scream the whole time. Screamed so long they had to change the audio file. Alright, it ends here. Sorry, ghosts. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Angelic Layla saying lumpia in Jinuguan. I'm sure I'm pronouncing that incorrectly. I have heard of lumpia. That's like a traditional dish, right? I'll have to look that stuff up more. I know I went over to a Filipino-Japanese restaurant here in Charlotte just a few days ago. Barbastic saying, it's quite clear you are. Same as the last one. The hag who's just trying to make dinner and you run off sneaking around, finding the axe, and then dying because you didn't hit the action key. Oh god, here we go. Because I didn't hit the action key. I want to watch somebody play that game on stream. Layla, maybe later on when you're playing that, we can see if Barbastic will give you as hard of a time as he's doing me, because this is just that's Barbastic. I feel like I hit that action key. All right, what other games we got? I'm loving these. Hopefully, y'all are enjoying all these different games too. Give me a second to flip over. Now, I know Layla said she wanted to see the Demon Baby game. Is called The Baby in Yellow, so we can switch on over to that. Let me highlight real quick what we played. So far, folks, we played Spookware. Then we played, what we play next? Estigma. Then September 1999. Then Dispatch. Then Gnarled Hag. Then Tonsil Terror. We've got quite a few more for you. Thanks for rocking with us today. Now we're going to play The Baby in Yellow. Bardmastic will probably unfollow. Bardmastic, I would never give Layla a hard time. She doesn't deserve it like you do. I feel you. That's how we're gonna do. That's how we're gonna do old Mike over here. All right, once again, The Baby in Yellow, it says, as a babysitter, you have to deal with some unruly children. This one might be your last. How long will you stay in control? I should mention that this was made for a 48-hour game jam, so always like just saying that straight up, just so people know. It was made in 48 hours, so let's definitely cut it some slack in certain areas. This was designed by Team Terrible. Let's see if this is gonna run properly. Okay, it's doing something. This one does have a creepy ass kid. Layla, shout out for the bits. You're awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I don't know if you were trying to scare me with those bits right now, but your boy, I'm all good right now. I'm not scared of anything anymore. I think I got it all out of me. Got it all out of my system. Night 1, but seriously, thank you very much. Night 1, The Sitter. It's time for bed. The child. Is that what you think? Oh boy. The Baby in Yellow, Act 1, Scene 2. Okay. This was made for the GMTK. If you're not familiar with that, it says it at the bottom. Of course, my face is covering it, but GMTK is the Game Maker's Toolkit. Probably my favorite, definitely my favorite channel, YouTube channel on game design. If you are interested in just exploring, even if you don't plan on making games, but you just want to better understand how games are made and better understand game design and game mechanics, GMTK is honestly where it's at. It's truly amazing. All right, let's start this up. Maybe we can get some... I know Layla and I got kids, so maybe we can talk about the some good parenting tips right here. That baby is just... Is it going to turn its head? Okay, I thought it was going to turn its head like an owl all the way around. Make sure it's running okay on the stream here. Changing mat? Am I going to have to do all this stuff with the kid? Oh. How did... Note to self, don't press escape button. I thought that was going to take me to settings when that just totally booted me out of the game. Hashtag child services, exactly. Yeah, you might be calling it in just a moment when you see my parenting skills here. Let's see. Whoa. Ragdoll physics? Can I throw him? Whoa, you can! This is, for the record, this is not how I treat my children. Shout out to my son who turned 12 yesterday. Can't believe how much time is flying. It has your objectives at the top. Feed the baby. Get bottle from the fridge. Can you knock the baby while you're moving around? Alright, I'm going to put the baby back in the chair. Alright. Take baby to changing table. Mike, you might see how I treat my kids. Mike, 2 seconds later, can I throw the baby? Yeah, exactly. This is the first child I've had that reached the age of 12. The other ones we don't need to talk about. Look at this creepy ass kid. Look at that. Imagine if you just... Can I do that? Hands like this. Crotch all hanging out. This kid's weird. Weird ass kid. All right. What do I do with him? Getting you nappy? Now you know... Isn't that an indicator that this is some sort of British game? Because I don't think we call... Whoa! Where did that little kid go? Do you guys notice this sign for pick up baby is just like this? Like it's just barely... Like... Picking it up just with your thumb and index finger. All right. Take baby to bed. This is horrible. All right. Can you do both at the same time? Yeah. All right, baby. Yoink. Oh. Okay. There we go. I guess I don't feel like the baby should be laying like that. I can't lift up the baby anymore, so I guess the baby is sleeping like that. That'll straighten his back, right? I think that works. Good night, baby. All right, let's see. Yeah, this is exactly where you would quit the job, right? If that baby starts running around. Let's just leave the house. Reputations and how to repair them. Oh, turn the light out. Sorry, guys. I'm totally not even reading these objectives up here. So put the baby to bed. And now... Let's turn this light out. Sweet dreams, baby. Wow, that is terrifying. Watch TV on the sofa. just leave the house. All right, time to go out. Bye, baby. All right, let's see. Chill out on the sofa. Settle the baby. No, did that baby just open that door? Where is it? Whoa. Oh, God. Did y'all see that? I was trying to drag him up the steps, and his head turned around. This is the correct way to hold babies, everyone, for those future parents out there. You just lightly hold them, drag them on the ground, and then deposit them in the bed. Settle the score with the baby. Yeah, baby, I'm trying to watch TV here. Did the thing open again? Night 2. All right, we got through night 1. The child laughing. Look, look, isn't it funny? The sitter, I told you not to do that. The baby in yellow, act 2, scene 1. This is reminds me of Babysitter Bloodbath, if you watched us last week, where it's like, they ain't got no food in the fridge. The door's locked? Okay, the joke's on you. I'm about to drink your bottle. I don't know if I want to give the baby the bottle. Whoa, what the hell? Catch nappy. Is the baby still there? What? Talismans and their uses in childcare? Alright, shit just got really crazy real quick. So I got like a Cthulhu, a little baby Cthulhu creature going on right here. The toaster? What are you saying, Layla, about the toaster? Oh, the baby. Oh, no, the baby's over here. Whoa. I wonder what's in this door. Must have something crazy. If this door is indicating that we got some talisman and their uses in childcare, let me see if I can get into. Then there's got to be like a sacrifice or something going on in that other room. I'm about to get that toast. I'm about to get that. I was gonna eat something in there. I thought it was gonna be a long time. I thought I was locked in there for good. Or I thought I might have to fight the baby with it. Night 3, the sitter. Good night, sweet dreams. The child, I will show you my dreams. It says to watch TV, but let's... Okay. So are we to believe, like, story-wise, that this is like a live-in babysitter that's essentially, like, the parents are gone, right? How to Dream Like a King, Volume 2. Perhaps a cheese toasty. There we go. Whoa! Feed me. Okay. Feed me, Seymour. Yeah, this has definitely got to be British, folks. Because I've never heard, like, an American say toasty. Cheesy cheese toasty. Or a nappy. Whoa. This is crazy. What? What? Feed the baby, you monster. Can I take the baby with me? It's locked now. Oh, God. Baby Jack Jack. It really is. Alright, let's go into the refrigerator. The natural place. Is he going to close the door on me? Yep. Whoa. get parents' talisman from upstairs. Exercise baby with talisman? I didn't know this was going to end with an exorcism. Whoa, you see this baby's head spinning around? Oh boy. What? Is that how exorcisms happen? Can somebody clip this? This could be a good parental skills one. I might just leave him there helpless. If this is some exorcist possessed baby. Does the baby have a chisel and shit? Here we go. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, I think I'm dragging his neck off his head. Look at that. Oh, that's so creepy. Maybe I can use his body to turn off these light switches. Little known thing you can do with children. No, I guess I can't. Take him to bed. Oh, I can't go back down. I'm telling you, folks. Yeah, some Cthulhu tentacles. There's something going on here. Well, that's obviously a parrot, but there's something in that third door. That's crazy. I don't know what else to say, really. The Lake of Holly, a visitor's guide. Maybe this is... The parents are... Mysteries of the IDs? Maybe the parents... I don't know. Maybe the parents found some possessed... Maybe something possessed the children? It's a good question. I don't know what's going on here. That was an interesting game, though. Again, that was made as part of a 48-hour game jam, so that was a lot to bust out in a 48-hour time period. So that is the baby in yellow from Team Terrible. All right, let's see what we got next. Maybe we'll try something a little different here. Maybe this game Parsnip. This one looks really interesting because it's all these like cute bunnies. Almost has like a Cuphead-ish feel to it. Let's bust that one out next. This game looks like really cute, but I'm expecting something crazy to happen. So this game is called Parsnip. It says Parsnip is a character-focused point-and-click adventure game about a hungry rabbit and his quest for cake. Tragedy strikes when Parsnip realizes he has run out of ingredients and he must set off on an incredible adventure to ask his neighbors for help. There's very little here to indicate that this is going to be creepy. But, as Dartsabub was saying in the chat, cute bunnies until they turn demonic. Yeah, there's something going on here. For sure. We're about to find out. We can get through it together, y'all. Alright, you guys got this? Yes. Parsnip, right here. Sure to follow Poppy Zone and Mesmeromania. Always want to give a shout out to the developers for creating such good content. All right, let's check this out. Yawn. What a happy morning for me. Parsnip bunner. I'm awake and I want some cake. But wait, I used all my ingredients last night to bake a cake for tea. Oh no, I only have sugar left. Oh, this is so sad. I should grab my sugar, then see if my friends can help me. All right, left click on an, these are the controls. Left click on an item or character to bring up their interaction menu. Right click or hold down the right mouse button anywhere on screen and Parsnip will move there. Use the middle mouse button or the space bar to open or close Parsnip's bag. During dialogue, click anywhere on the screen to advance the text. Press escape to immediately quit the game without saving. Okay, well, I definitely don't want to be touching that. Examining. Clicking the examine icon on the interaction menu will get Parsnip to look at the item or character. He might have some useful information, but probably not. Many items and characters can be examined multiple times. All right, let's keep that in mind. Talking, clicking the talk icon will get Parsnip to talk to a character. You may be able to talk to a character multiple times. Clicking the pickup icon will get Parsnip to pick up the item in his bag. Parsnip keeps any items he picks up in his bag. He also keeps his to-do list in it. This keeps track of all his tasks. To use an item, click its icon in the bag and then click on another item or character in the game. In the bag, you can save, load, and start a new game. You can also access the help, change the game's resolution, and view the game's credits and exit the game. Okay, cool. So I think we are good to go. All right, sorry, 1 second. All right, cool. Let's do this. No, okay, to-do list. I want to bake a cake. I need some sugar. I need some milk, honey, chocolate, and flour. Cool. Thanks, Layla. Appreciate it for sure. Looking forward to. Let me know for sure when you're going to be streaming later on tonight. I'll definitely watch and share it for sure. Boots. Better pick up my sugar before I go outside. Derivative saying, oh, hey, I know this game. Hey, thanks for jumping back in, Derivative. This is based on your recommendation. So thank you so much. For those watching right now, make sure you see Layla and Derivative in the chat. Make sure to click and follow both of their respective channels for sure. Okay, so right click, move. Sorry, I'm just checking this one more time. I don't have time to paint right now. Does it say sugar daddy? So we got some sugar. Okay. Can I not interact with these doors? Sometimes I get paint in my food by accident. Haha. That's my cake mixing bowl. I always leave it out because I eat a lot of cake. Once I have all my ingredients, I can put them in there to make my cake. You're going to be streaming at 9 p.m. Central. So everybody in the chat, make sure to watch Layla's stream. I definitely will. 9 p.m. Central Time, meaning 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right, let's see. We will definitely be checking that out, Layla, for sure. Appreciate you. Thanks for the subscription. Thanks for the bits. You are awesome. Really appreciate that. And definitely looking forward to watching and discussing all this stuff with you on Thursday. Yeah, Layla Dartsaboba is in Central Time. Okay, I guess I had to grab the boots. That's a signpost. It points at things. Good old Texas. Yeah, Potions and Pixels is spread nationally now. We're everywhere. Is that Rosemary's eye? It is so lifelike. What a cute painting. What a beautiful doodle. I wonder if it is a self-portrait. Alright, we're getting some creepy vibes right here already. It's locked. Good thinking, Ross. You don't want strangers in your house. Wow, a bottle of juice. It's like looking at a photograph. La Rose. Let's talk to La Rose here. I love the animation style. This is really cool. Hi, Rosie. We've been through this, Parsnip. It's La Rose, not Rosie. Nor is it Rosie, Ross, I guess, I don't know, Rose or Ludwig. I still don't know how you ended up at that last one. I'm baking a cake today, Rosie. Do you have any ingredients? No. Well, bye. What lovely eyes. I wish I was as good at crayons as Rosie is with paint. That's the field of wheat. Sometimes when I walk past it, I really want to run through it. That would be so naughty. The farmer would not be impressed. Haha. That's Belle. She delivers our milk. She must be really cool to have a job that important. Hey, Belle. It's me, Parsnip. Have you got my chocolate milk today? Sure do, hon. I bring you it every day, remember? Haha, you sure do. I can't bring you it right now, though, hon. This sheep is in the way, and my contract says nothing about shifting rogue sheep. Milking, sure, but nothing about moving them. That's borough council business, see? Wow, what a naughty sheep. We should phone the police. Hey now, partner, maybe you could shoo it away for me, and then I can deliver your milk. Wow, oh wow, good idea, Belle. No wonder you are a milk woman with ideas like that. You have all the right moves. Sure do, hun. You go move that sheep for me. Will do, Belle. Parsnip to the rescue. Aw, cute little sheep. This silly sheep is blocking the road. What a mess. This is a crisis. Sheep are such menaces. Out of the way, you silly sheep. Stop blocking the road. Shoo, shoo, go away. It worked. I can go down the road now. Belle, I moved that silly sheep. I think it ran off to its field. I saw. Good work, partner. I'll deliver your milk in a tick, okay? Just gonna finish this article. That squirrel girl's house. I think her parents must be at work today. That milk float belongs to Belle. She drives it here every day to bring me my chocolate milk. That's so generous of her. Yeah, you guys can see that this is probably going to take some sort of dark, creepy turn soon enough. But so far, I do love this in the backgrounds and all the colors. This is really well done. This game is free, we should mention. All the games we're playing today are completely free if you want to play any of them. Hi, Squirrel Girl. I'm baking a cake for my breakfast and would love to include your chocolates in it. Could I borrow them? No way, old man. These are my chocolates, and I'm going to eat them all. Besides, my parents told me to never talk to strangers. But I'm not a stranger. I'm Parsnip, Parsnip Bunner. My parents told me you were the most strange stranger and that I shouldn't talk to you. Those jokers? Apparently you're a bad influence. Those jokers? I'm Parsnip, and I'm a good influence. So, can I borrow those chocolates now? Nope. These are like the only food I have left besides some twigs I found in the woods. There are some frozen chips in the freezer, but I don't know how to use the oven. I'll help. I'm a great cook. I'm gonna hang up on myself now. She's got on the blades. The Magnificent Magpie. That's the Magnificent Magpie. They are super important. They claim to be the ruler of all these lands. And I, for one, do not doubt them. There's a knife there. Uh-oh. Hi, Magnificent Magpie. Squawk, squawk. Heathen, thou doest me a disservice. I art the Magnificent Magpie. Oops, sorry, the Magnificent Magpie. Please forgive me. Thou shalt have thy trespasses forgiveneth. The Magnificent Magpie is merciful after all. Well, thanks, the Magnificent Magpie. Squawk, squawk. Knife? Wow, sharp. What a shiny knife. The Magnificent Magpie loves shiny things. I hope they are safe with that knife, though. Knives are very dangerous. Sheep are like clouds with legs. I think I prefer clouds, though. What's that sound, everyone? You hear that? That looks like some nice milk. Maybe this cottage isn't empty after all. Maybe if I knock and ask, I can borrow it. This cottage looks abandoned. It's not very pretty. Oops. Hello? Who is there? It's me, Parsnip Bunner. I live down the road from you. If I knew someone lived here, I would have visited sooner. Oh, hello, Parsnip Bunner. How can I help you today? Small rabbit. I'm baking a cake and I see you have the only milk left in the lane. Could I borrow it? I have milk? Well, of course, yes, I do. You may take my milk, Parsnip Bunner. I need it not, after all. Great. Thanks, new friend. See you later. Goodbye, Parsnip Bunner. Enjoy the milk. Wow, Squirrel Girl has some chocolates. Maybe if I ask nicely, I can borrow them for my cake. So this is the girl we already talked to. She wasn't feeling us. Said we were a bad influence. I don't think she can see me. She must be having too much fun on her game machine. Can I just pull the chocolates out of her tail? I guess Parsnip Bunner doesn't steal yet. What's out here? That's where we get the honey. Buzz, buzz. It's me, Parsnip. Oh, geez, kid. What do you want? I'm baking a cake, and I would love to include some honey. Do you know where I could get some? I don't have time to go to the shops today. Is this a joke? We're bees, kid. We make honey. Whoa, that's amazing. I never knew bees could do that. So, do you want some honey, or are you just gonna stand there all day? Can I have some honey, please? Sure, kid. We'll make you a deal. Your aunt used to plant flowers for us. Lovely lady. A real dame, you get me? You've been rather useless on that front. If you bring us some new flowers, we'll make you some honey. That a deal, kid? Wow, sure thing. I'll pick up some flowers for you. That's the beehive. I think bees probably live there. Oh, parsnip. Is this the end of the road for me? Yep. Let's see if we can try this one more time now that she's not on the game. Hi, Squirrel Girl. Any chance of me getting those chocolates yet? Go away. I told you. These are mine. Oh, how sad. So mean. So cruel. I need those for my cake. I didn't skip school to listen to you try to guilt trip me, old man. Oh no, so naughty to skip school. I don't go to school unless my parents make me. Squirrel Girl's... she's one of those kids. And they've been away at work all week, so I don't gotta go. Pretty sweet, huh? Wow, that's ultra cool. But you know what's cooler? School. You're right, Parsnip. Hello again, Parsnip Bunner. Is the milk faring you well? Sure is. Thanks for letting me borrow it, new friend. I am glad I could help you, small creature. Alas, I am too busy to converse at this moment. I have a great deal of arrangements to make. Mayhap if you return soon, you can repay your debt to me. Wow, I love helping my friends. See you later. Goodbye again, Parsnip Bunner. May your day be well spent. That's where the magnificent magpie lives. A pretty palace for a pretty ruler. Might be something we'll need later up there. Oh no, it looks like Belle broke the milk again. How sad. It's not her fault she doesn't have proper paws. Let's try Squirrel Girl one more time. Let's try to escalate the situation here. I don't think she can see me. She must be having too much fun on her game machine. Oh yeah. Okay. So what's up, Rosie? Are you having a magical day? Great, I'll leave you to it. It's locked. Good thinking, Rose. You don't want strangers in your house. There's our chocolate milk. Belle always brings me the chocolate milk. Normal milk is so boring, and I'm a fun bun. Thanks for delivering the milk, Belle. No worries, hon. I get paid for it, remember? By the bottle, actually. That's why I deliver to the empty cottages at the end of the road. Delivering to empty buildings probably makes up half my day. Those suckers at the council have no idea. Wow, that's so clever. Ha, sure is, Parsnip. Sure is. I'll talk to you later, Parsnip. Guess maybe we can put some stuff in the bowl. Once I have all my ingredients, I can put them in there. Okay, maybe we got to take these flowers out then. All right, we got some flowers. Let me make sure there was nothing over here, right? That milk float belongs to Belle. She drives it here every day to bring me my chocolate milk. That's so generous of her. If you're just joining us, folks, thank you. We are playing Parsnip. Just a pretty short little point-and-click adventure game. We're playing a series of spooky games. Not exactly sure what to expect here, but I definitely trust the recommendation. And so far, so cool. So looking forward to seeing what happens here. All right, let's give these bees the flowers. You got those flowers yet? No? Then scram. Didn't we get the flowers? Yeah, flowers. Hey guys, I have some flowers for you. Nice one, kid. Maybe you aren't as useless as you look. How about you plant them down there and we can get to making your honey? Sure thing, Mr. Bee. Good job, kid. We'll make you some honey. Might be a few hours, though. You hear? There's a union dispute on at the moment, so we're a little behind schedule. That's okay. I'll come back later. Have fun with your new flowers. Still can't go past there. Okay. All right, so I still need to bake a cake, so I get honey from them, chocolates, and flour. Let me save this just in case. For a short game, I want to make sure there's no end states here for us. We're still getting some from this little satanic house over here. Hi, new friend. Good afternoon, Parsnip, Bunner. Why have you come? Pray tell. Actually, you wish to bake a sugary food, do you not? I sure do. I'm having it for breakfast. I may be able to offer you flour, should you require it, in return for a few favors. Oh boy, I love helping my friends. I'll do some favors. If it would not be too much trouble, I would very much like some candles. They will guide me and light the path for the king. I can get you some candles. I bet LaRose has some. She has lots of nice stuff. I can't open that, right? Nope. Hi, Rosie. You have a lot of nice things. Do you have any candles I could borrow? I mean, I have candles, but you can't borrow them. I don't really trust you with anything involving fire. Wow, good point, Rosie. Fire safety is super important. Can I borrow them anyway? No. No, you can't. Stop pestering me to lend you things. In that case, we can trade. I can paint you a picture in return for some candles. No, don't do that. I just cannot wait to show you my art skills. No, seriously, Parsnip, leave me. See you later, Roxana. So what am I supposed to do now? Paint one? I should borrow some candles. I should paint a picture for a rose. There was some paint in my cottage. Was her? No, I think her cottage was down here, actually. Finished. What a pretty painting. Rosie will love it. Go away, Parsnip. I'm way too tired and sad and way too sad and tired. Way too tired and sad and tired for your crap right now. Maybe we can give her the picture. Whoa. Is that painting like a nude photo of her or something? Like, what's going on there? Hey, Rosie. Look what I made for you. It's a drawing of us. I need to clean myself. Cleanse my body of this sin. I think she liked it. I can borrow some candles now. I'll follow Rose inside. Oh no. Derivative, you were right. Parsnip has issues for sure. What a nice smelling bath. Maybe I should join in? I better not though. My clothes would get soggy. It's getting real creepy. Hold on, actually, can I use that computer or anything? Laptop. You've gone incognito. Is 24 units of alcohol okay for lunch? Oh, let me click that again. Art.com/edgy. Okay, we got some interesting tabs here. Getting really interesting here. Wow, Rosie has her own computer machine. I'd get one, but I worry too much about cyberbullies. Alright, so now we got the candles. We can take them back to that satanic house. Have you returned with your precious cargo, Parsnip Bunner? I love how this creature, or whatever, is referring to Parsnip by his full name. Small thing. Oops. No, haha. See you later. No, I got it. I guess I gotta pull it out, right? Candles. Right there. There we go. Hi, I brought some candles for you. Oh, wonderful. Majestic. My friend Parsnip Bunner. You have most impressed me. There's just one small thing I require, and then you may have your reward. I require a knife, small rabbit. Small creature. My previous one was damaged while cutting assorted meats and bones. I'm not really supposed to touch knives after the incident, but okay, I'll help. Thank you, Parsnip Bunner. I am most indebted to you. I can only hope your dark future is short and merciful. Did we already pass the bird? I think the bird was the other way, right? Yeah. Wow, sharp. What a shiny knife. The magnificent magpie loves shiny things. I hope they are safe with that knife, though. Knives are very dangerous. Magnificent magpie, you love shiny things, and I can see you have a shiny knife. Could I borrow it for a while? Hark, the surf wishes to arm itself. Could this be the start of a revolution? Or of a coup? A revolt? No, oh no, of course not. I would never try to overthrow you. Verily, that is what the serf wood saith to thy ruler, before usurping their throne. Mayhap if thou proved thy loyalty to me, tell me how great I art. Magnificent magpie is a fair and beautiful ruler. We should all look to their majesty. More, more! Squawk, squawk! We all bow down to the magnificent magpie, the richest and most charming bird to live. Wonderful, wonderful. Squawk, squawk. Thou art truly a loyal serf. Thou may have thy knife. All right, we got the knife to him. I have a knife for you. Swish, stab, cut. Cut, 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 cut. Only joking. It's always important to be careful with knives. Friends get hurt otherwise. Amusing joke, Parsnip Bunner. Now, as promised, your reward. Some flour. Wheat. Ground to dust, as all should be. Flour and dirt? So all we need is honey and chocolates. We could probably get the honey now. Yellow sign? What is that? I crawled from my cage. My sister's unaware of my torment. Though I no longer read it, the images of the cursed play still filled my sight, burnt into my retinas like the fire of the atom. I heard in my mind whispers born from the... Hades is the king of the pale... And the pale mask spoke to me, offering me such secrets, a way to free my sisters from their empty, meaningless lives. Though I could not speak, he knew my thoughts, and I knew I would be his. I understand not what he wants from me, for I know he must have something to gain, but I will serve him nevertheless, if it is what must be done to free my kin from their mental cage. In my mind I saw him, as he granted me with a body with which I could serve him. I belong to the king in yellow. Is this maybe... I don't know too much about satanic imagery, but, you know, the last game we played about the baby, it was called The Baby in Yellow, right? Is that like a common demonic kind of story or presence? I'm not sure. Sure thing, Mr. I. Wonder if we see other eyes. Oh, here. It's another thing. You found the eye. Is that like a little secret there, Derivative? Hey guys, is my honey ready yet? Sure is, kid. Take it. It's time for us to clock off. Wow, it looks so tasty. Damn straight. It does, kid. Now run along. We gotta clear up. Alright, so all that we need is just those chocolates. Let me make sure. Yep. There are more hidden. It's just more lore. Interesting. Kind of looking around now. Oh, there you're right. I see him now. My sinews snapped and my bones cracked, my body painfully contorting to a more useful form, though I screamed as I hid in the basement of the cold, lonely building. None heard, and I was left for days in the dark. All the time he spoke to me, filling my head with truths I wish I could forget. I heard rain, and was granted a moment of solitude. I pulled myself outside on my new legs, and my wool, stained with my own blood and tears, was cleansed by the rain. I finally knew what had to be done. The voices I had heard from the past week came to form instructions, the way to get what I wanted. The king in yellow had to be called forth. I'm a boy. Oh, Parsnip. Oh no, these are the chocolates. Is Squirrel Girl gone? I guess she must have lost it here. Okay, well, I guess I have everything now to make this cake. Make sure I didn't skip any more of these eyes real quick. Sorry, 1 second, everybody. Let me check this. Sorry, 1 second. I'm on the lookout for the evil eye. We saw these eyes earlier. What lovely eyes. I wish I was good at crayons as rosy as with paint. I think it was by that magpie or something we missed. Alright, let's see. Let's put the ingredients in there. Let me save it real quick because I do want to find that other eye as well. I don't know if this is the ending making the cake or not, but I might come back for the third eye. Here's some flour, Mr. Cake. It almost looks like sugar. I wish it was. Time to pour the honey in. It smells so sweet. I'm going to pour this entire bag of sugar into my mix. This milk will be great for my cake. All right, folks, and then finally, the chocolate. These chocolates I picked off of the floor look so tasty. I wish I had more. My cake is ready. It looks so yummy. Maybe I should share it with my friends. Or I could just put it on my plate and eat it up straight away. My cake is ready. It looks... Oh, okay. I wanted to see if I have an option here. Hoping this isn't like some poisonous cake based on like this satanic... I should put my cake on my plate and eat it, but maybe first I should share it with my friends. Yeah, something that like Devil Guy put in here. This is like a Jonestown thing, but okay. Sure, why not? Let's get the whole town in here. Hey, Belle, I finished my cake. Would you like a slice? Well, sure, hon. Pass me a slice. Here you go. I hope you like it. Hi, Belle. How are you? Okay. So I guess it doesn't. It's probably not affected by the cake yet. Let's see. Give cake to others. Hey, Rosie. Would you like some cake? I don't know, Parsnip. You've been really weirding me out today, but I guess a slice of cake might make up for you being a little freak, though. So I guess I'll have a slice. Here you go. I hope you like it. Hi, the magnificent magpie. Would you like some cake? Spark, spark. Verily, cake is a dish worthy of any ruler. Hand it over, serf. Here you go. I hope you enjoy your treat. Let me give it to the bees first before I talk to this guy. Oh, it doesn't look like they're here. They did say they were leaving, right? That's the beehive. I think bees probably live there. I still think this is probably the ending of the level. Yep, okay. Hi, new friend. I finished my cake. Would you like some? Some cake? Sugar? Why, today's activities have left me rather hungry. I will have some cake, Parsnip. Bunner. Post it through the letterbox, and I shall enjoy it. Cool. Super cool. I hope you like it. Hi, new friend. I finished my cake. I already gave some cake. Hold on, did I do this wrong? Put it through this letterbox, right? Post it through the letterbox? I guess not through there? Interesting. He has the cake? Oh, he already got it, I guess. Okay, got it. So I guess the last thing is just for me to eat it, right? Yum, it's finally time to eat my cake. What now? Bill tragically passed away after ingesting paint from Parsnip's cake. LaRose sadly passed away after contracting tetanus from Parsnip's cake. The magnificent magpie contracted bird flu from Parsnip's cake but died instead from a heart attack upon seeing the amount of crumbs stuck in their feathers. That was all of a sudden. Thank you for playing. Please send us money. We need to buy what did it say? Okay. What? Am I missing something derivative? It's interesting. I thought that there'd be, I guess, a bit more to it. That's like definitely a sudden. I would like to see the other ending. Yeah, maybe if you don't mind guiding me to that, just so. Did I save enough? Okay, I didn't. I got it. Yeah, derivative. If you don't mind, guiding me to that second ending. Should I go ahead and make the cake? I'll wait. I'll wait here before I do it. Just I don't want to. Oh, don't share. Got it. Here's some flour, Mr. Cake. It almost looks like sugar. I wish it was. Okay. I like this, but I honestly feel like more could have been done with the concept. But it is interesting. But I do think more could have been done with this concept. I'm sure there's, I guess, more to discover, but I'd like to see what's all there. Oh, it's the first of a now 3-game-long series in the universe. Do the other games continue the storyline? Yum, it's finally time to eat my cake. After generations of oppression, the sheep rose up under the control of the Blessed One in his ritual of blood. The world was overrun and all life perished, excluding Parsnip, who didn't notice anything had gone wrong and died after playing with a toy trumpet. Interesting. There's a lot to like about this game, but I will say for like the time investment, I feel like there's not as much of a payoff. It's kind of sudden. It's a lot of like fetching and kind of moving around and building a world that you're slowly starting to see that Parsnip has issues and that there's some kind of like satanic element there. But I feel like that could have been fleshed out more. Let me look at this a little bit. So yeah, I saw that the sequel, Trixie, it looks like it kind of goes different play style. Parsnip. That was interesting. I definitely think they did a good job with the subversion, but I think they could have gone a few layers deeper. Because the ending's kind of all like sudden and there's not much, and it's just kind of, I guess it's jarring, but there could have been more of that, I think, during the gameplay itself. But that was definitely very, very interesting for sure. What are your thoughts about it, Derivative, overall? I guess, I mean, we're going to talk about this more on Thursday, so maybe we won't go too far, but I'm curious. So canonically, Parsnip only feeds the sheep the cake? Oh, yeah, there's an art book. Could I have had the option just to feed the sheep the cake? I did notice the sheep there. I guess there was a lot of stuff hinting at like greater, bigger things, and I just think that I was expecting a little bit more on that front from like the satanic thing or something was really gonna happen. Oops, but that was a really interesting one. So that was Parsnip from Bun and Burb Digital Poppy. We saw their names when we did the credit there. We've gone through quite a few games already here, folks. Just as a reminder, we started off with Spookware, then we went to Estigma, followed by September 1999, then Dispatch, Gnarled Hag, Tonsil Terror, Parsnip. I think maybe we can do one more real quick there. The sheep killed the child and summons the King of Yellow if you don't feed him the cake. So is there a different ending depending on who you feed the cake to? Is that the idea? Because yeah, it sounded like based on that eye that the person transformed into a sheep, right? Was that creature that we saw like in that house a sheep as well? And so they killed the squirrely girl and summoned the King of Yellow. It's just who is said is dead. Gotcha. Interesting. Yeah, no, that was definitely a very interesting game. I think we got time for maybe one more here. I'm kind of curious about Perfect Vermin. Perfect Vermin, it says if it's It's not violence if they're vermin. Your task is simple. Exterminate all vermin. The sledgehammer you have been provided is capable of destroying almost all office appliances and furniture that may be uncooperative. Your time is running out. So maybe we'll check this game out next. Let me first switch this over on the stream here. Okay, I'm not seeing it. Okay. Alright, this is Perfect Vermin. I like the music. Okay, click left to interact. Whoa, nice. We watched that on the stream itself again. Okay. Can you break it? Oh, no, you can't break everything. Can I break that? Yes. Nice. And that. Oh, let me escape. Is there... What am I trying to do? Trying to just destroy so-called vermin? Maybe they're hiding in here? Interesting. Okay. Let me run around. You hit everything and you can't destroy these plates. Whoa, what the hell? Is this the vermin? Yeah, I killed one of them. Okay, so I guess they're hiding and stuff. Can we jump out of here? Wondering if there was any indicator what that of what the vermin was. Dartsable was saying, "This is how I feel after working the help desk." Yeah, seriously, there's something kind of cathartic of just destroying everything. Old school computers do, seeing the way they open up. There might be something I should be looking for immediately, but I'm having just fun destroying things. One of these toilets is going to be vermin. Yeah, I wonder if at the end I'll be scored on how I destroyed everything. Like I shouldn't have destroyed everything. I'm destroying everything. Alright. We'll look and see what we got here. I'm just liking, honestly, just watching how these things crumble. It's pretty cool. All right, let me keep going a little bit more. I'm having too much fun just destroying everything. I just want to get a screenshot of all this destruction. No chair. Oh, hey. Okay, I guess this is the best approach. I'm glad I went back for that chair. Did you guys catch that? Did the chair look any different? Because now I'm tempted just to go back and destroy like everything. Something tells me there probably aren't more than one in a room. Whoa, was that something? No, that wasn't anything. That's a cool look right there. They did a really good job with like the solid like feel and sound of the destruction. Whoa, what was that? I heard something else get destroyed. Whoa. Is there something like mimicking? Oh, did the camera... I'm wondering if it's like something mimicking something else, or I don't know. It looks like a handprint. Maybe this couch right here. Okay, maybe not. All right, we have two. Are these chairs just coming out of nowhere, kind of? Like these. Yeah, the camera like goes crazy for a second, doesn't it? I haven't spotted the pattern derivative. I don't know exactly what it could be, but I'm curious. Actually, I love that blue. I don't know what it is about that blue. It's like a Matisse painting or something. Anyway, I don't see it anywhere. You said, I think it's just because you destroyed a lot of things, the particles are going wonky. Yeah, I haven't seen any really effects to indicate what's what. This chair right here. There we go. Return to the elevator so you can try this again. Oh, that's cool. I like that it's staying in perspective here. Am I now supposed to play it again, trying to destroy just these specific ones? Do it again, but better. Okay. Oh, we have limited time. Wasn't it one of these? I forgot. There we go. They hide poorly. Can you guys help me with this? I'm trying to remember what chairs it was. I don't... This one, right? This refrigerator, yeah? I think, over here, right? That office chair. I don't see any difference with it, see? Looks no different to me than the other stuff. This building has more chambers that need cleansing. Return to the elevator. He said how to tell. They hide poorly? So they're just out there? Is that the idea? I guess they just stand out of place? No nonsense this time. Do your job. They hide poorly? Do they have like eyes? I don't know. This, yeah. So that's gonna stand out. That's gonna be weird. So I guess you're just looking for things that like don't look normal in an office setting. Yes, this chair. Okay, that's pretty cool. I like that kind of like spot the difference feel. I guess that makes sense, but some of the chairs did seem, like in the first level, seemed to make sense where they were. That's another one. Two more left. This one. That's gone. Probably no. Okay, only 28 more seconds. Oh, I don't see anything standing out that's different. Alright, let's try that again. Whoa. Did you guys... It seems like it jumps me around. Okay, so we got toilet. That shouldn't be there. Maybe this... I don't know. Then we get desk. Maybe one of these computers is wrong. That shouldn't be blocking things. Okay. Then we get here. I don't think there was anything in here. But just in case. Bathroom. There was something in the bathroom. It was this. Now, where is this last one? Maybe it's one of these cubicles. The different cup colors? I don't know. They all have computers in front of them. This last one's kind of tough. Maybe the paintings on the wall. Oh, man. No nonsense this time. Do your job. Maybe it's a painting on the wall. Alright, we go here. We destroy the toilet. Okay. This says refrigerator. Last time it showed the toilet on there, I believe. There we go. I guess it's that chair. Yeah, because it was just... I knew something was weird with it just like staring at a printer. I don't know why I attacked the printer, as if that was out of place when... There's the bathroom, right? There we go. Does he look different now too? That looked longer than expected. Maybe he's being infected. I need you to work faster. The next floors are more contaminated. Are we gonna see him slowly get more contaminated over time? That's cool. Darts of all printers are evil. The floor's geometry has become uncooperative. Okay, let's see. Oops. Oh, so not only is it things that are weird, but now they're upside down. Okay, so we have to see what would be normal in this type of world, I guess. The chair ones are kind of hard because it's to assume like a chair is just kind of like out of place. I guess it's not staring at something specific. I don't know. Is it like that thing? That one? Two more. I don't think anything's wrong with these. All right, one more, 15 seconds. There we go. Just go. Dosable with this one's called Perfect Vermin. Oh, it looks like it's kind of performing a little bad on the stream. Is that the case? Because it's been running just fine for me. Oh, wow. Now I'm moving in two places at once. Oh, so now I gotta do both? Oh, this is gonna be tricky. I'm just going to do one at a time, I think. I forgot. Was there something wrong with the toilet here, I guess? Alright, now let me look through the right side. It wasn't that. It was the bathroom. There was one more, right? On the right side. I'm using the right side here. Oh, crap. Am I forgetting? No, there's slight variations from the first time around. Let me try the right side first then. So I'm looking at the right side of the screen now, just so you all know. Alright, I think now I can switch over to looking at the left side of the screen. So it's this refrigerator. It was I don't think it was any of these things. It was the chairs. This one. This one. Am I doing worse this time around? Oh, here we go, another one. I'm missing one. Ah! Do you all see what I'm missing? I could definitely use some help here, folks, if you see it. Oh, this thing right there. That was it. Whoa, I'm stuck. Okay. Alright, now I'm going to focus on the right side of the screen. I don't think I did in any of those rooms. Went to this room. Pretty sure there was nothing in these rooms. And there was one more. What was it? This right here should be it. There we go. What horrible comedy that in the end I even die like her. Twisted. It's hard for me to read this and do this under the timer. Oh, this is crazy. I don't know how I'm supposed to do this. If only I had more time. And before I kill this, is this like the boss? It's his eyes or something. Okay, interesting. Oh, somebody's in there. Whatever this is, it needs to be quick. There's been... Mr. Spitz, please sit down. We need to discuss your test results. There's been an accident, a massacre downtown. We'll have to wait. No, this will wait. There are people dying. You are dying. It's what we had feared. The cancer has spread. It's now... What's happening in that office downtown? It's what I'll be remembered for. I have to go treat this cancer. It can wait. If it's just your pancreas alone, it would be inoperable. But it's spread to your liver, your lungs, even your bones. On our estimates, have you had 4 to 6 months? You need to start putting your affairs in order. I don't have time for this. People need me. This is the story of my career, my life. I can't ignore it. You can't walk out of this office and have this all just go away. No one will care about my death if I don't prove to them that I lived. Huh? Interesting. Man, I wish I got to see that. I wish I got to read that dialogue a bit more. I'll have to rewatch the stream where the world geometry really got topsy-turvy. Because they were saying a lot of stuff, but there was also a timer, so it's a little difficult when the game's, you know, conditioning you to do things so quickly to also read dialogue while you're doing things in a timed manner. So the characters were referencing what was going on downtown, right? They were referencing the actions you were doing. I don't understand. Maybe you guys can help me with this. I don't understand if we were fighting the cancer. Is that kind of the metaphor here? But then he's also saying about being invisible, and the characters we saw at the end there were invisible. You saw like the seat seemed to depress among on the weight of someone. Are we the perfect vermin? Are we possessing things? Are the perfect vermin possessing these objects? Like invisible. I don't quite understand. Yeah, I kind of want to replay and rewatch again just to kind of better understand what's going on here. Yeah, that was really interesting. It's perfect vermin. Let me show the credits, of course. Like the audio as well. Yeah, Derivative, this will be good to talk about on Thursday for sure. This might be the last one for today, folks. We did get through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 games. We only have, I think, 3 or so other ones that we were looking at. So maybe I might get to those still later tonight, or those might be reserved for tomorrow. But I'm definitely gonna take a break here for now. Yeah, these have been some really. There's a lot of good ones. A lot of good ones. I'm having trouble thinking of which ones we should focus on this Thursday. Cool. Well, I'm gonna call it quits right here, y'all. And like I said, I'm gonna jump back on maybe later today or tomorrow, and we'll play some more. Thank you guys for rolling with me through all these kind of shorter, spooky indie games. This has been a lot of fun, like always. But definitely stay tuned for Angelic Layla's stream is going to be tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I always have to do the math. She's in Central Time. So 9 p.m. Central Time, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then Derivative, if you're going to be streaming any of this stuff, let me know, because I'd love to share that as well. And I'll check with Legend and Tony and others to see who else will be streaming this as well. But